In these chaotic times, life is cheap. To end this chaos, someone has to step up. We leave home to crush the enemy.
Until we take those bastards down, we won't return.
The boss once said, "Why not take up a blade and reclaim the 50 states of border peaks?"
To pay with our lives for the people. None of us will be cowards.
Do you dare?
We go together.
Langley.
Mr. Langley, the young Marquis had me wait here for a long time.
Thanks for the help, Wesley. If we lived in peaceful times, who'd want to leave home? Born into this mess, who can stay out of it? Pick up the pace. Before dawn. We must reach the next town.
Boss? E. I can't stand to watch this anymore.
Keep moving.
Boss.
I said, before dawn, we must reach the next town. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sir, by now, the young boss should have reached border.
Jack Talbot? Look after the young boss's estate. If who the hell causes trouble, you use your blade. If anything goes wrong, I'll take the fall.
Sir, don't worry.
If you wanted to see him off, Mr. Everett, you should have gone sooner. The young boss is long gone.
I'm not seeing him off. His going to the border isn't just because Dylan and I wanted him to. It's to carve out a path for himself. Now, it's dark everywhere. If the he wants to rise, those 2,000 miles of border are his first step.
Boss, this is Plum Grove Woods.
This should be the place Mr. Jacob Everett mentioned.
Keep the horses moving, everyone. And let's head forward. Boss, something's off. Draw your blades.
Mist shrouds the land. Rain sways the realm. 10 years tempering one blade. To slay the dynasty.
Are you the boss?
I am.
Do you have proof? Benji Tyndale greets the boss.
Greetings, boss.
Please rise. Everyone, please rise.
You've come at the right time, boss. News from the inner city is that 100,000 soldiers recalled from the northwest have begun reinforcing the border.
The young Marquis once said that when the 100,000 reinforcements head to the border, it's time for my surprise attack. On the northwest frontier, there are still troops.
But they're all gray-haired veterans. Also refugees and convicts. Even if they're willing, they can't fight a real war. But at least there are 100,000 of them. Personally, I wouldn't want to help this rotten court. But Mr. Everett said, we aren't saving the court, we're saving the people. Rather than killing 10 corrupt officials, it's better to quench the fires of this border war.
Mr. Everett is quite a remarkable man. No wonder you're all down for risking your lives for him.
You're wrong about that, boss. From now on, these 80-odd men will only answer to you.
If we make it back alive, whether you stay or go is up to you.
We'll follow your lead, boss.
What's the situation in Rivershire?
Earlier, I heard that at the north gate of Rivershire, there were tens of thousands of refugees. But later, a general who defeats the Northern Horde led his troops to slaughter them. He piled the heads into baskets to claim military merit from the Ministry of War. It seems he was rewarded with a lot of money. That general's name is...
Stephen Webb.
Indeed.
Rest assured, boss. In my life, I, Stephen Webb, cannot coexist with the Northern Horde. My only wish in this life is to serve the country and protect its people.
I hope I wasn't wrong about you. Everyone, we're heading past the border. We have a purpose in life and a place to rest in death. We'll live up to being heroes. With these 3-foot blades at our waists, amidst the rising war fires, we'll slay the Northern Horde. Everyone, follow me. North to Tuatu Mountain.
Yes, sir.
Don't come any closer, or I'm drawing my blade.
Drawing your blade? So you've really become outlaws.
Let me ask you, who's your boss?
The Fairbank. Looking for someone named Oscar Wood.
Got any proof? Someone's here. I thought the Marquis had forgotten about us. Everyone, follow me.
Let's go.
This is General Wood.
Roy Langley from the inner city. Greetings, General.
Sir, what else did Marquis Fairbanks say?
He said you guys are all tough bastards. This time, you'll be following me.
You don't understand. When the Marquis Fairbank left the front, the 3,000 of us wanted to go with him. The young emperor ascended the throne. The court was in chaos. The higher-ups feared Marquis Fairbank would seize power. They stripped his command early. And the 3,000 of us lost our official status too. Now we're like stray dogs, with nowhere to go. Hiding out in the chaos of the front lines. I'm no general now. Boss. Just call me Oscar. From now on, you're the general of the Azure Dragon Battalion.
Azure Dragon Battalion.
Boss. Years ago, the Azure Dragon Battalion was the premier unit for crushing the enemy. Supposedly, there were 20,000 men.
Most died for the country. Only these 3,000 are left.
Their bodies, some were torn apart by arrows. Some were crushed by falling rocks. Some were captured and fed to wolves. And some were burned to cinders. But boss, all 3,000 of us have said, we would rather die at the border. We'll watch over this land for the young Marquis. The young Marquis said that if we have unyielding character and are ready to die 1,000 deaths, then we are the great wall of great dominion.
The Marquis told us that great dominion is in peril. As soldiers, if we can't protect this nation, how could we show our faces back in the inner city to see our families? Now, the Azure Dragon Battalion already have nothing left, only a resolve that defies death, which is unrivaled.
If one day the world is at peace and the borders are calm, I'll take my brothers to the biggest tavern in Longford City to drink a few bowls of strong wine and go to Heritage River to eat peach blossom fish.
Farewell.
Boss, how has the Marquis Fairbank been lately?
He caught a bad flu. His cough is pretty bad.
It's not just a flu. 2 years ago, he took an arrow wound at the border. It nearly shredded his chest. Despite the pain, he led us, driving for 3 days straight. He wiped out the northern hordes, 4 outposts before Bridgemarch Pass. I remember that day. It was pouring at the border. Bridgemarch Pass, which is 700 miles away, hadn't fallen yet. Marquis Fairbank was still wounded. On his own, he returned to the city to report. The locals all stood out in the pouring rain to see him off. If he hadn't served the government and delayed his treatment, he wouldn't be suffering like this now.
By the way, Oscar, what's the situation at the border right now?
That general who fought the Horde has some real guts. He didn't abandon the city. The Northern Horde's army has grown to 130,000 now. Rivershire's garrison, along with the volunteers, only totals about 40 or 50,000. In a few days, the 100,000 veterans from the northwest will also arrive. Even so, I don't think Rivershire can hold out. The Northern Horde keeps winning, and their morale is soaring. But in Rivershire, they're already losing heart. At most, they're just holding the city out of desperation.
Is there any way to bypass Rivershire and get to Highwatch?
Are we going to reinforce Rivershire?
Going to Rivershire would be a drop in the bucket. At best, we'd just be used as military grunts. The Marquis said, our role is to be a wild card.
So, boss, what's the plan?
We cross Rivershire and get behind enemy lines. We'll stir up some trouble.
With just us old farts?
Fortune favors the bold. You've been here at the border, biding your time, I believe. 3,000 veterans can take down the Northern Horde. Where there's a will, there's a way. I salute the 3,000 soldiers of the Azure Dragon Battalion. Will you follow me to fight through these border fires, behead their leaders, and crush them?
We're with you. We're ready to die with you.
We're with you. We're ready to die with you.
General, the map. Here. This time, it looks like the Horde dogs want to annex our great dominion. An army of 130,000 is already surrounding the gates of Rivershire.
From Rivershire to Highwatch, it's the Cientos miles. The enemy's supplies and rations should all be coming from Highwatch.
That makes sense. The Horde are skilled riders, and they love massacring cities. They don't use civilian laborers. Their supplies are transported by 1,000-man units, in batches.
Oscar, how about we raid their supply lines?
Raid their supply lines?
Yeah.
Roy, it's almost dark.
Boss, there are Horde scouts on horseback nearby.
How many?
Over 2,000.
Oscar, take 300 men. Head out from here to the right. Use tree stumps and block the main road. Mr. Weston, take 500 men. Do the same on the left and block that road as well.
Yes, sir.
Boss, what about the rest of us?
Nick Tyndale, you take 500 men too. Ambush them from the opposite side. Remember, do not face them head on.
Boss, you were right. They must be carrying supplies and provisions. They're afraid of the main road, so they're heading this way.
Stephen Monroe, are the pitfall traps ready?
Reporting. We've hollowed out both sides. The ground will collapse as soon as the wagons pass. It can trap 400 or 500 cavalry. We've placed 400 spikes in the pits. Neither the men nor the horses will escape.
Wait for my command. Once the traps collapse, strike immediately.
Got it.
Something's off. Tyler Langley.
Here.
Shoot it down.
Good shot. Not bad.
I really miss those days back when we attacked Highwatch. As soon as the gates fell,
we stormed in to burn and kill. Those young and tender.
Women. Some were raped and some were killed. The remaining old and weak were all fed to my eagles. Do you know why my eagles have such sharp eyes? It's because they've all eaten the eyes of the Great Dominion people. Where is my divine eagle?
It must be off feasting on someone.
Wait. Why do I feel a chill down my spine?
In this 100-mile stretch, the Great Dominion have all been wiped out. Don't worry.
This time, the Dominion people in Rivershire are quite a handful. Be careful.
Yeah.
You, go scout ahead.
Yes, sir.
It's a pitfall trap. Watch out, it's an ambush.
Now is the time. Attack. Vince Langley. Do you remember? What I told you?
Edu. I am the Tiger of Great Dominion. The greatest military honor is mine.
All units, on alert. Stay sharp.
General, what are the casualties?
Over 130 brothers are dead. Over 200 are wounded.
Wesley, count the horses later.
Boss, otherwise, let's go for another round of killing.
No. Our ambush here has already exposed us.
Boss, why not take the horses? And flee immediately? We can look for another chance later. What's that smell?
Boss, this is Flint.
Oscar, what do you think the Horde will do next?
We hit their supply train. Those dogs will surely send a massive force to hunt us down.
Everyone take a horse. Put on the Horde's armor. And bring 5 wagons of flint. The rest of the flint, the supplies and provisions, pile them on the main road and burn them all.
But, boss, why is that?
Listen, everyone. We only have 3,000 men. If we join the defense of Rivershire, it's just a drop in the bucket. But if we take this chance to capture Highwatch, we can trap the Horde's army of over 100,000 between 2 fronts. Once that army runs out of food, there will surely be unrest in the ranks. If we take Highwatch, the Horde will surely send a massive army. We only have 3,000 men, no reinforcements. We'll have to hold Highwatch to the last man. At least, until the Horde's army runs out of supplies and is too weak to fight. Then, the Rivershire garrison can move out and finish them off. This won't just lift the siege of Rivershire, but it will also be an unprecedented victory.
If we can't hold our ground in this battle, we all die.
That's right. The Northern Horde will surely come to besiege us. But even though we're only 3,000 strong, this isn't our end. This is our golden opportunity. If we can, each take on 10, we're 30,000 men. If we can each take on 100, we're 300,000 men. Who dares say we're outnumbered? Any man with balls, follow me. Wherever my spear points, we take Highwatch.
We follow the boss.
Congrats, General. You've achieved another great feat. Take a seat.
The Horde have been quiet lately. I'm afraid within 3 days, they'll attack us again. We still can't let our guard down.
If we win a few more battles, General, you might just get a title. General, you truly lives up to the name.
We're stationed in Rivershire to serve the country and the people. About getting a title or promotion, I haven't even thought about it.
General, the wine is warmed up. Take a look at this. Aged beef prepared just for you to go with your drink.
You shouldn't have.
Are you standing here, expecting me to buy you a drink?
I lead 100,000 men in the camp, helping you defend Rivershire. In less than 3 days, we've lost 20,000. I don't care if your Storm Battalion is living it up. But why aren't you releasing our rations? Do you want us to starve?
The court has declared that if you earn military merit, you can move to the inner city and regain your status as citizens. General Samuel must have forgotten what his place is. If you want to clear your name as a convict, you need to prove your worth. Oh, wait. Over the last few days, you've done some good work. Consider this your reward. As for the rations, don't bring it up again.
Little one, what is your name?
My name is James.
I am Samuel Hunt. Back in the day, when I was 23, I led 100,000 soldiers to battle in the Northwest. We broke through Wolf Pass in 7 days, striking fear into the hearts of all the rebels. Back then, our blades cut through 1,000 feet of waves as we braved the thunderous perils together. If the imperial court hadn't sued for peace and gave us another 20 years, we would have surely driven those horde dogs off. But now, I've grown old. My blade has rusted. The kingdom of Great Dominion is also in its twilight years. I just can't understand it. When did it start? Our Great Dominion can no longer withstand a fight.
To me, sir, the blade is old, but the man is not.
You're right. The blade is old, but the man is not. As for me, I vowed to serve my country at 19. I spent my modest fortune to forge this blade, to behead the enemy and crush the horde. In the blink of an eye, 47 years have passed. The blade is old, but I'm not, as the saying goes. The imperial decree arrives, unsheathing the sword, taking leave of the Lord to slay the barbarians. Come. This is beef. A gift from me. If one day I fall in battle, I hope you can remember the taste of this beef. If you want to eat beef every day, you must drive those horde dogs out.
James, give it back to the general.
It's all right. At my age, it's rare for me to speak from the heart with a child. You, take this meat and share it with everyone.
General, I have some herbs I found that can treat dysentery. I'll give some to you.
A mere village woman, yet so well-mannered.
My boss taught me, never make enemies in life, and never forget a kindness.
Thank you.
Mom, I miss the boss. Are we not going to the inner city to find the boss?
2,000 miles of border road. No horses or wagons. We'll die on the way. Do you still remember what the boss said?
I remember. The boss told us never to forget that we are people of Preston Manor. The men have balls. The women carry bows. We have to rely on this grit to survive.
Boss, we've scouted it out. There are at least 2,000 guards in the city.
Nick, Carter and the brothers of the Azure Dragon Battalion. Are they rested and ready?
They're already geared up, ready to attack at any time.
Boss, we're attacking with 3,000 men. But the Horde dogs have 2,000 guards. It's going to be tough.
It's just as the old general said. But the art of war says, with 10 times the strength, surround them. With 5 times, attack. With double, engage them. Nick, you know High Watch City well. Take a few dozen men and sneak in. Act as you see fit.
Don't worry, boss. We'll definitely coordinate from the inside.
I'm going too.
Nick! Carter and his people are agile. They'll give you a hand.
This is extremely dangerous. If it's impossible, climb the walls and escape immediately. I'll leave all the horses in the woods.
Boss, since we followed you to the border, we won't run.
Exactly. Good.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Remember, if it doesn't rain tonight, use fire arrows to burn the city. I remember. The oil mill in the south of the city has a cellar. There should be kerosene stored there. You light the fire. We'll attack.
Boss, in my home there's still a bottle of good wine hidden in the cellar. Once I've set the fire, I'll wait for you in the city and drink our fill together.
Good.
Nick, you must come back alive. Brothers, we face this national crisis together. When people speak of this in the future, they will surely say that the people of the Azure Dragon Battalion and Preston Manor were heroes. This time, we'll let the Horde dogs know that the thousands of miles of the border peaks in our great dominion are impassable.
Boss, the men are in position. Let us go in first.
Mr. Weston, you only have 50 men.
Though we are few, we have the strategy to break through. Just watch, boss.
Regardless of the numbers, we will strike deep into their ranks. Though the enemy is 100,000 strong, no one can break us. Where is Vince?
Vince is here.
Follow me into battle.
Come on.
Nick.
Don't worry about me. Go open the gates.
Everyone, go open the gates.
Kill.
Ready, throw, crush them.
Roy, the gates won't open.
The gates are open. Kill them.
Kill.
Nick.
Keep going. Don't slack off. How is it?
Back then, the old officers died. At the North Gate.
The flag of the Great Dominion must not fall. Everyone. Who's ready to fight?
While Wesley Orton fled High Watch out of fear, this round feels more like redemption. Wesley, we took High Watch.
We took High Watch?
Everyone. We took High Watch.
We took High Watch?
We took High Watch. We took High Watch.
King Warwick, I bet the ones who hijacked the grain are top generals from the Great Dominion. They're experts in tactics and formations.
Royce Fairbank is already dead. And that Marquis with the royal name has no military power anymore. The Great Dominion today is just full of fuck-ups. Where would they get a general from? They stole my grain and think they can actually hurt me? How are the previous grain reserves?
The grain and supplies we gathered have already been hidden in High Watch. They'll reach the front lines in a few days. Don't worry, King Warwick. This time, several clans are heading to High Watch together. They're escorting over 10,000 people.
Pass the order. Once the grain and supplies arrive, attack Rivershire immediately.
Reporting. Reporting, Your Majesty. High Watch City has fallen.
What did you say?
A force of 3,000 Dominion cavalry raided High Watch City last night.
We have completely surrounded Rivershire. Not even a feather can escape. Where did these people come from?
Is it possible they're the ones who hijacked the grain?
First, they hijack my grain. Then they take High Watch City. They're trying to cut off my retreat. This man is no ordinary soldier. It's a pity. He only has 3,000 men. Before my 100,000 Northern Horde Iron Cavalry, he's like an ant trying to shake a tree. Order all the troops to retake High Watch City with me. I want them all killed.
Yes, sir.
Hold up. Capture the commander of those 3,000 men alive. I want to see who dares to ambush my army.
Yes, sir.
Boss, in last night's battle, at least 500 or 600 were martyred. Now, we only have about 2,000 brothers garrisoning High Watch. If we want to win this fight, we'll likely need reinforcements from Rivershire.
Mr. Weston, what is the situation in Rivershire?
Boss! Rivershire has run out of grain. Many laborers and civilians have starved to death. If not for the support of those veteran families, Rivershire would have been destroyed long ago. That Stephen only knows how to use laborers to fill the moat.
Boss, if you meet him again, will you still treat him as an old friend?
We are no longer on the same path.
If I see him again, I'll definitely give him a good beating.
Boss. Boss. The situation inside High Watch City has been thoroughly scouted. Inside High Watch City, there is actually a massive stockpile of supplies. Boss, I'm fine now. I can still fight.
Oscar, as long as we hold High Watch, we'll cut off the enemy's retreat.
Understood, boss.
Boss. Boss. Craig Monroe and I scouted in 2 directions. We've learned the enemy is heading back to High Watch.
Boss, the siege of Rivershire is lifted, but what about us?
What do we do? 3,000 men against 100,000. Roy, oh Roy, you tell me what to do. Listen up, everyone. The enemy has abandoned Rivershire and is heading straight for Highwatch. Even though we only have 3,000 men, if the garrison at Rivershire comes out to pursue the retreating enemy, we can definitely turn the tide. Stephen Monroe, you know this area? Take a few scouts to Rivershire for reinforcements. Remember, you must stay safe.
Yes, boss.
What if he doesn't send troops?
All right. Enough. Follow me down. I have something to tell you all. I won't lie to you. A massive army of 100,000 enemies is heading straight for Highwatch. Let me ask, are you afraid?
What's there to fear about death? I'm only afraid I won't get to kill those bastards.
But I am afraid. Throughout my life, my biggest dream was to make enough money one day, to live a life of wealth and ease, keeping the people in my crew, living a good, safe life. But this chaotic world insists on cracking the whip, leaving us battered and bruised. Since there's no way left to live, then we fight. This time, the 2,000 of us might never make it back. If you have family, leave a letter for them. But remember this time, win or lose, all of you are heroes who saved the nation.
We'll follow you to the death.
Roy? I'm not even married yet. Who am I supposed to write to?
Write to your sister-in-law.
Then what should I write?
Rivershire reports good news from Highwatch. Highwatch City has been reclaimed. General, Highwatch City has been reclaimed. Highwatch City has been taken back.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll cut you down, believe me.
General, the lost territory of Highwatch has indeed been reclaimed. Previously, the Northern Horde stopped their army. They were the ones who cut the supply lines and lifted the siege of Rivershire.
If that's the case, doesn't it mean the primary credit for defeating the Horde actually belongs to someone else?
If you don't believe it, General, you can send up a signal fire.
Go light the beacon.
Yes, light the beacon.
In military terms, one signal fire is a message. 2 signal fires mean a request for reinforcements. 3 signal fires mean the Horde is attacking the pass. And we are in grave danger.
Sir, a military report from the border.
Great. Wonderful.
Sir, what kind of good news is this?
The boss has taken Highwatch. The Northern Horde's army is now completely trapped by us between the two cities. The Horde lacks supplies and equipment. It won't be long before their morale will collapse. Brilliant. The boss is truly brilliant. If Stephen isn't a fool, he should know to coordinate with the boss in High Watch. While the Northern Horde is weak, he should strike and wipe them out. This isn't just about reinforcing High Watch. It could potentially be Great Dominion's most brilliant victory against the Horde in 100 years. Jack Talbot. I never thought he would make such a choice.
What do you mean, sir?
If I'm not mistaken, after the shock of this turn of events, that King Warwick will turn his army back. He will attack High Watch again.
So you're saying the boss intends to take fewer than 3,000 veterans and hold the pass against an army of over 100,000?
Indeed. That bastard Stephen, if he ruins this grand opportunity, I swear I'll kill him. This won't do. I must go to the palace and submit a petition. I'll have the Ministry of War urge Stephen to deploy his troops immediately.
Don't be hasty, sir. If you do this, those old foxes in the court will certainly impeach you.
Let them. I, Lawrence Fairbank, can die. But the Great Dominion must not fall.
Withdraw from Rivershire. Support High Watch.
I've defended Rivershire for so long. The primary credit for driving out the barbarians should have been mine.
General, scouts from High Watch report, requesting Rivershire support for High Watch. And I heard the surprise force that took High Watch was led by your old acquaintance. His name is Roy Langley.
It's actually him. But the court didn't inform us. Could they be a volunteer army?
General, if they really are volunteers, why not let those old soldiers risk their lives for us?
Go on, Commandant Mason.
If it's as you suspect, General, then they have no official standing for this mission. If the battle is lost, they'll be the scapegoats. If they win, the credit will be ours.
That may be so, but the court hasn't ordered us to deploy. If the court blames us later, what then?
If those old soldiers deploy on their own, then we can be blamed.
Fine. Come with me to see Samuel.
Yes, sir. You.
General Simwell, you say the Northern Horde's army is trapped between two cities. Tell me, what is your expert opinion, General?
Leave the city. Kill the enemy.
Kill what enemy? The Northern Horde army outside still has over 100,000 men. Besides, the enemy are skilled archers. And we have fewer than 80,000 troops. Engaging them in a field battle is suicide.
The Horde dogs didn't attack Rivershire, which means their supply lines were cut. They're short on supplies. And lately, as I patrol the ramparts every day, I've noticed the amount of fodder the Horde is gathering is decreasing.
Do you think the Northern Horde is so hungry they are eating fodder? Have you all finally reached an age where your mind is going?
Less fodder means that in the Horde's camp, there are fewer horses. There's been no fighting lately. There's only one reason they're short on horses. They're killing their horses for food.
General, how about this? Even though the court hasn't ordered us to deploy our troops, this is the perfect time to crush the Northern Horde. I appoint you as the lead vanguard. You can take your own unit out to face the enemy. If the court blames us, I'll speak up for you.
By the way, if I recall correctly, General Stephen, back in the day, you were also part of High Watch cities. Barrel Battalion, a real man with guts, weren't you? The Barrel Battalion. 3,000 men held High Watch City to the death. To honor them, the people built monuments for miles around. How magnificent that was. Since General Stephen won't go, then I will. Everyone, all of you, left your homes in your youth to follow me. We fought to defend our country across the northwest frontier. In the blink of an eye, 40 years have passed. Many of our brothers are already buried at the border. But what about us? We're still alive. We've lived until our hair turned gray. You should have reached the age to enjoy your retirement. But because of I refusing to seek peace, we've been condemned by the court. But what if we're criminals? Who we were then, who we are now, and who we were at the start, is there any difference? If these were peaceful times, you should be with your grandchildren, enjoying your family. But now, those Horde dogs are right in front of us. If we don't fight, we've lived these 70 years for nothing. It would be a tragedy not to take up arms against them. Brothers, are you down to follow me once more and kill the Horde on the front lines?
We're down. Kill.
Boss, you're truly a genius. You managed to build something like this.
Boss, this is a powerful weapon.
We just tested it. Vince can hit over 500 paces at most. That's likely the limit. It's a pity. We don't have any larger drum springs.
Roy, what's a spring?
It's not important. Stephen, how are the traps coming along?
Boss, we've dug 2 rings of trenches, and the traps are ready.
There are only 2,000 men left. If Stephen doesn't send reinforcements, even if they fight to the death, it's nearly impossible to hold. It's only a matter of time.
Kill!
This guy.
Have to carry the weight for once.
The Northern Horde army abandoned Rivershire to march on and take Highwatch City.
All forces, attack the city.
Yeah. Everyone, charge.
General Oscar, lead 800 men and hold the west side.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Weston, I'll leave the coordination of defense supplies to you.
Understood, boss.
Nick, take 50 men and man the 2 catapults.
Yes, sir.
Vince, you're strong, so you're in charge of throwing stones.
I'll do as you says.
Tyler, stay on the battlements and find King Warwick's position.
Yes, boss.
Wesley, Caleb Smith, both of you lead the archers. And guard the wall. Don't let a single member of the Horde set foot on these walls.
Yes, sir.
Boss. Boss, the Horde is about to reach the wall.
Everyone. Throughout history, defending a city has always been a bloodbath. In this battle, we'll fight to the death. Once, an ancestor stood on the walls of Highwatch City. He was just a man who wouldn't back down. Now we defend Highwatch with our lives. Hear my command. We live and die with the city. Fight to the last man.
Kill!
Tengri, the Blue Wolf and the White Deer. The Empire of the Plains. Move out, crush them.
Help me.
Kill.
Vince. 350 paces northeast.
Understood. 350 paces northeast. Move.
Volley.
Kill them. Charge.
Faster, faster, move it, hurry!
Watch out.
There's a gap here. Hurry. Move, move, move.
Boss, the signal fires on the wall have been lit for the 9th time, but the reinforcements from Rivershire are nowhere to be seen.
Hold the line.
Yes, sir.
Tyler? Do you see King Warwick of the Horde?
Boss, I can't see him. There are too many of them.
You have to find him. If we kill him, the Northern Horde will fall into chaos.
Don't worry, boss. The moment I have a shot, I'll take him down.
Nick, release the Firestones.
Vince.
Caleb, how are the casualties?
Half the men are still able to fight. If we don't get help within 1 hour, Highwatch City will fall.
The Horde have scaled the wall.
Boss!
Boss, the Horde bastards who climbed up have all been wiped out.
Mr. Weston, how many supplies do we have left?
We're almost out. The flint from that earlier cart and the regular gravel are all gone. Nick, catapults can only fire rubble now.
Roy, maybe I should head out and take some of them down.
No. There are 100,000 of them down there. How many can you take on alone?
Boss, the Horde bastards' giant trebuchets are about to attack again.
Damn it!
Boss, this side's been hit. The Horde bastards are about to storm this way.
Wesley, push down the logs.
Boss, we're out of logs already.
Boss, we've run out of all our supplies.
Boss, we still have the swords in our hands. We can still fight them. These Horde dogs, they think they can take Highwatch just like that? Have they asked the swords in our hands yet? Men of the Azure Dragon Battalion. Before us is nothing but a city wall, and below that wall are the Horde dogs who want to slaughter us all. Azure Dragon Battalion, do you dare to charge out of the city with me and kill every last Horde dog?
Kill, 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 kill.
Great Dominion might be rotten, but it's the court that's failing. You and I are all men of steel. My old friends, from this battle, we won't be coming back. If there are any survivors, they should remember our names. The first outpost against the Horde on the border. Azure Dragon Battalion. Kill.
Kill.
Everyone, get to the bows. Support General Oscar.
Yes, boss.
Kill them, brothers. Kill.
Your Majesty? From what I recall, the Dominion people were cowards. They only knew how to hide within the inner city. But now, over 100 of them have charged out from the city. They are actually risking everything, dying for their country. What is going on? What happened to these people?
One man or one city is not terrifying. What is terrifying is the awakening of the entire Dominion dynasty. Bring that effector to me right now.
Get over here. Make him crawl here.
Move.
You. Tell me, what on earth is happening? Even the 8 Edgefield battalions did not have such backbone back then? Who are those soldiers defending the city?
King Warwick, I do not know them.
Beat him!
All units, attack. Send everyone forward. We cannot wait any longer.
Full attack.
Boss, their army is about to break through.
Caleb.
Boss.
Have the reinforcements from Rivershire arrived?
It has been 6 hours. Our men are almost all gone, yet there is still no sign of the reinforcements.
Where is old General Oscar?
Boss, you will not be seeing him again.
Boss, do not lose hope. If we hold out for just one more moment, and if Rivershire comes to our aid, we still have a chance. To save Highwatch City, I ask the heavens, when will there be peace? The heavens do not answer, only saying that men are like straw dogs. Boss Langley, if peace ever comes to this world, please come to my grave and pour a cup of wine. And then, tell me all about it. I, Wesley Orton, am a disgraced man, but my blood is as red as the morning sun. If anyone will follow me, help me save the city gates. Kill.
Wesley.
Roy, I'm going ahead.
Vince.
Vince.
I am the Tiger of Great Dominion. I am the Tiger of Great Dominion.
If we keep fighting like this, every one of us will die in High Watch. Now the only way to break the deadlock is to find King Warwick and use Tyler's legendary marksmanship to kill him. Tyler, have you found King Warwick's location?
Boss, I can see clearly. But there is a spot to the south guarded by hidden troops. He must be hiding there.
He's hiding so deep. Tyler, in a moment, I will take the remaining men to charge the barbarian camp. If you find King Warwick's location, you must take him out.
Yes, boss.
It's just a cycle of life and death. Kill one to break even, and two for a profit. Tyler? If there's no chance to find King Warwick, just kill as many enemies as you can. We'll be brothers in the next life.
Boss.
Hold up, boss. Reinforcements are here.
Guys, from the northwest border of the Great Dominion, 60,000 veterans have come to aid us. With this charge, we shall be heroes. It's for our descendant and for lasting peace.
Charge.
Protect the king.
They're all gray-haired veterans.
The Rivershire garrison didn't come. Instead, these old soldiers came to the aid of High Watch. No wonder they're late.
Though there are tens of thousands, they're struggling to march. They've come here to die.
Those spineless cowards in Rivershire, too afraid to die. Let these old veterans take their place. Protect the country and its people. What kind of country is this? What kind of people are these? Everyone, charge down with me. Kill King Warwick. Let those bastards in Rivershire see for themselves who the true backbone of the Great Dominion is. Charge!
Kill.
Wesley, King Warwick is on the northwest side.
Regardless of who survives, fight our way out. Notify the boss. Alright, let's go.
Wesley?
Boss, go now. King Warwick is right inside. Remember, it's to the northwest.
Wesley, you're hurt.
Don't worry about me. Go kill him. Go.
Vince Tyler.
Remember, it's better to be a dog in a time of peace than a wanderer in a time of chaos.
Boss, I've cut a path for you. King Warwick is right behind us. I've been fighting my whole life. I think I'm tired. The rest is up to you all.
Did you find him?
Vines. He's hiding. He's surrounded.
Got it. I'll throw you up there in a second.
Okay. Vince.
You were born deaf, blind in one eye and a hunchback. How will you live?
Born lost? Might as well just end it. Look at him hold that bow. He doesn't even have the strength. And he wants to go hunting.
Practicing every day. In the rain, in the snow. His hands are all swollen. Can he even see with one eye?
Bastard, here's some spoiled bread. Now bark like a dog.
Born lost? So what? From this day on, he'll take my name, Langley. He's like a brother to me. I'll call you Tyler Langley.
Tyler Langley. My name is Tyler Langley.
King Warwick is dead. Run!
King Warwick of the Northern Horde was shot dead by my brother, Tyler Langley. Kill.
The rebel leader is defeated. We won.
Vevon! Vevon!
King Warwick is dead. Run!
We're victorious. We won.
General, a report. King Warwick has been assassinated.
What?
King Warwick has been assassinated.
General Samuel, the Horde is defeated. They're all defeated. It's a total rout.
Heaven has finally opened its eyes. Heaven is just. King Warwick is dead. The Northern Horde is leaderless. They have no will to fight. Pass down my orders. Alunits, pursue.
Yes.
Pursue them.
General, 60,000 veterans and the High Watch garrison have arrived. They've crushed the Northern Horde's army. The Northern Horde's King Warwick was shot dead in the chaos.
What? Quick, get my horse ready. The top credit for defeating the Horde must belong to us Storm Battalion.
Yes, sir.
Damn it, those damn veterans. They better not touch my credit. Otherwise, I'll cut them all down.
Have the Horde retreated?
Boss, scouts report that several Horde commanders tried to regroup the army, but their morale is shattered, and they're beyond hope. Boss, Vedom.
Yes. We won. Nick. Later on, we'll take some men to bury them.
Yes.
Where are the others? Mr. Wesson? Where are the Carters? Caleb? Where is the old general? Where is he? Where is Wesley? Wesley? Wesley?
Boss? Wesley is dead. Old General Oscar is dead too. So many people are dead.
Of the 3,000, in the Azure Dragon Battalion, only 400 are left.
Boss, of the 80 Carters we had, only I am left.
To the heroes, a final farewell.
To all the heroes, farewell.
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 A final farewell.
A final farewell.
Boss, the veteran general from Rivershire has arrived.
Great. If it wasn't for the 60,000 veteran households supporting us, we would have died in High Watch City. Come with me to welcome them.
Boss. No need. I've come uninvited.
My respect, General.
Why thank me? It should be me thanking you. If not for these young heroes, how would our great dominion have achieved this brilliant victory?
General, come into the city to rest.
All right.
Wait. Mr. Langley, I should have known it was you. This is wonderful. Vince, don't you recognize me? Nick, your hand.
Shut your damn mouth.
Mr. Langley, you must blame me. But those military credits weren't my fault. The Ministry of War ordered that they couldn't be given to the families. Congrats, Mr. Langley, with this massive victory. In the future, you might be made a marquis or minister. But I have a word, and I hope you'll listen. Over these past few days, the Rivershire garrison has fought day and night. The casualties are countless, and those laborers suffered even more. I hope that you can give these military credits to the soldiers defending Rivershire.
This time, you entered the border pass as a volunteer. If you happen to win, you cannot take this credit. Court politics is a game of overt and covert schemes. Now is not the time for you to claim credit or seek promotion.
Go and claim them then.
Take your men and get them.
Yes.
Mr. Langley, then where is King Warwick's body?
His remains were taken to Lakevale town by his people. If you want it, you can go and attack. General, please come into the city for some tea.
Mr. Langley, let me ask you, is there anything wrong with seeking higher ground? If I ever rise to the highest ranks, we'll surely lead a great army to defend the border to the death and drive out those enemies. Mr. Langley, you don't understand how the world works. To survive and fulfill your ambitions, you must first raise above your place. Understand? Only by raising above your place and gaining power can you talk about anything else.
Shut the hell up.
You have a death wish?
Everyone back off.
General.
Back off. Everyone stop right now. Let me ask you, am I wrong? Otherwise, how do you think I, as a lieutenant, could lead a great army and hold Rivershire?
You held Rivershire? What you held was nothing but your title as general. You feared that if Rivershire fell, your rank would be lost. Don't think I don't know. You filled the trenches with lives. How many people were killed? Was it 100,000 laborers?
Mr. Langley, didn't you say it yourself? The battlefield changes in an instant. If I didn't use those laborers, how could I have held Rivershire?
I never taught you to do that. I only taught a young lieutenant to protect his home and country. Back then, you stood on your horse, in front of Preston Manor, weeping as you watched Highwatch City fall. I thought that like the 3,000 in the Barrel Battalion, you were a man with backbone. But you aren't. You're just a dog hungry for glory.
Mr. Langley, our paths have simply diverged.
Go be your general of conquest. I hope you're comfortable in that seat.
Mr. Langley, can we truly not be friends?
I don't make friends with dogs. Old General, after you. Old General?
Mr. Langley, after you. Mr. Langley and General Stephen are old acquaintances.
We knew each other once. Now we are strangers. Thank you, Old General, for reinforcing High Watch. You saved us from disaster. I have no way to repay you. This is for you, General.
This is the medallion of King Warwick.
I buried his body under the old trees south of High Watch City.
Mr. Langley, my contribution was minor. The real credit belongs to you.
General, I'm not suited for politics. You should take this merit. It's for the best. If you don't take it, this credit will only be snatched away by scoundrels like Stephen.
The veterans behind me have followed me through thick and thin. They've died on the battlefield, going from reckless youth to gray hair. I know. They are proud of this. But I also know that in a few years, they won't even be able to hold their blades. With this merit, they can move to the inner city to enjoy their retirement in peace. I truly do need this credit. Thank you, Mr. Langley.
General, please rise. Those invaders have all retreated to Lakevale Town. General, remember not to attack. Just hold High Watch. In less than half a month, the enemy will collapse on their own. Don't let anyone else know this military merit.
I understand. But in my heart, I still feel uneasy.
Rest assured, General, I have already gotten what I wanted.
General, scouts report that the former Edgefield Battalion, specifically Raymond Blair of the Storm Battalion, is leading 3,000 men to surrender.
Raymond Blair. Back in the day, the legendary Royce Fairbank led 6,000 men to their deaths in Evermore because the 8 Edgefield battalions betrayed. 6,000 souls beneath the city walls, and every one of them was a hero. The Storm Battalion went rogue, leaving them to rot in the mud.
When High Watch City fell, I found it strange. The 8 Edgefield battalions were all easy to defend but hard to attack. How could they all fall within days? To the Northern Horde? If the people of the Great Dominion all act as traitors and lapdogs, no amount of troops can save us.
Let's go. Mr. Langley, let's go see what this lapdog looks like.
Let's go.
General, we were forced to surrender to the Horde.
General Royce Fairbank, do you know him? His peace battalion, all 6,000 of them, defended Bridge March Pass to the death. It was because of you, hesitating and stalling, refusing to provide support. A legendary general. His entire army were wiped out, leaving their bones in the frontier.
You're a spineless coward, Raymond. Take me, for example. In the future, even if I have to die for my country, I will never surrender to the Northern Horde. Men, behead these dogs.
Hold up. I have maps of the Northern Horde's grasslands. Also, General Royce Fairbank might not be dead.
What did you say?
I have the maps.
The next part.
General Royce seems to be alive. While I was with the Horde, I searched personally several times. I never found Royce's body.
Is that true?
He must be lying.
Speak.
The bodies of Dominion generals captured by the Northern Horde are always used for humiliation.
Speak. Stephen.
The traitor Raymond has been executed by me during the chaos of battle. Do it? Mr. Langley, I am not a narrow-minded man. We've been through life and death together. I know I've made mistakes, but at least I held Rivershire.
Boss, this is what I just took from Raymond. The map of the plains. Take a look.
Mr. Weston, keep the map for now. It might be useful later.
Yes.
Boss, everything is ready. We can head back to the inner city.
Everyone, this time, we hit the supply lines, took High Watch, and killed King.
It is a massive victory.
As for this cash and treasure, I haven't counted the exact amount. I'm only keeping half, for pension. The rest, along with the horses, the gear, and the weapons. If any of you want to head home, or join the ranks right here, you can each take a share. If you are ever free, come to Preston Manor. I will treat you as honored guests and host a feast for you.
Boss, I'm with you.
We are down to follow you, boss. Please, boss, don't say another word. We are following you from now on, and if we don't get enough to eat, we'll take it out on Vince.
What does that have to do with me? Roy, give me 20 buns every day. At worst, I'll eat a few less. And give them to you.
Boss, the rest of us will follow you from now on, brewing, making bricks, and building an empire.
Good.
Mr. Weston, if you come with me, what about Mr. Everett?
Don't worry, boss. Since Mr. Everett, let me go to the border with you. He's already given his silent approval.
Boss, it is the same for us. The young Marquis said to let us choose for ourselves.
Good. I might not be much. In the future, no matter how vast the world or how heavy the storm, I will never abandon you.
These bloodthirsty soldiers are using our lives to build their walls. Those who survive don't even get a bite to eat. We aren't going to make it. They, when they see the girls in town, They drag them into their tents. If they're compliant, they're given a handful of grain. If they aren't, they're killed afterward. Everyone, we can't go on like this. We're dead either way. Raid the granary. Kill the soldiers. It's our only chance to survive. Right? Yeah, he's right. Let's go.
Boss, if we take this military pay and leave the city, will there be trouble?
If anyone tries to grab it, use your blades immediately. Kill them first.
Mr. Langley, are you heading back to the inner city? I've prepared a feast in Rivershire. Please stay a couple more days. Then, when the envoy arrives from the court, I'll introduce you. You could become a general at court.
Boss, I have duties to attend to, so I'll see you off here. Boss, take care on the road.
General, if you ever go to the inner city, when you have some time, go to Preston Manor and have a drink with me.
Definitely.
If I'm free, I'll surely visit Preston Manor.
I'll break your legs if you show up.
How dare you?
I bet you don't have the guts.
Mr. Langley, let me walk with you a bit. After all, the two of us are old friends from the border. I've been thinking a lot lately, and I just feel that between us, there must be some misunderstanding. I know. You must look down on me. Vince, Nick, and the others look down on me too. Back then, I was just a lowly lieutenant in High Watch. I had plenty of guts. I dared to lead 2 units to escort over 100,000 civilians 2 miles away. The 3,000 men of the Barrel Battalion couldn't wait for reinforcements from Rivershire and died for their country. They gave the last good horse to me. They said it was so I could go find help. But they clearly just wanted me to escape. Mr. Langley, neither of us is wrong. The fault lies with this broken land and the unrest at the border.
You're rambling on and talking so much. What are you actually trying to say?
Mr. Langley, why not join my Howling Wind Battalion in Rivershire? Then, you'll be second only to one, and above all others.
Second only to one? So you want to be the Emperor?
That's nonsense.
People strive for more. Water flows down. There's nothing wrong with that. But your mistake was using thousands of lives. As your stepping stone, you stole credit for your promotion. If you were a steady general, I wouldn't have said anything. But you aren't. Steven, maybe you haven't realized it, but you've changed.
How have I changed?
Power corrupts the heart.
Whatever you say, at least I held Rivershire.
Then congratulations, General Stephen, on your promotion. Let's go.
Sir, Captain, the refugees are rioting.
What? Who's rioting?
It's Rivershire. The refugees from Rivershire. They say they can't survive anymore, so they killed the guards and stole the supplies.
They have a death wish.
Back to Rivershire.
Boss, smoke is rising over Rivershire.
Could the Horde be attacking the city?
I don't think so. These 80,000 hordes couldn't have reached Rivershire so quickly. Besides, their morale is broken. They wouldn't try to take the city.
Then who could it be? Well, it's not like several different places could have caught fire at the same time.
I don't know.
Boss!
The refugees in Rivershire have revolted. Just now, I thought I saw Stephen leading his troops, seemingly returning to Rivershire.
Kevin Mason.
Here.
I told you to manage Rivershire. Is this how you've been doing it?
General, this refugee uprising was not my fault. Someone incited them.
What did you say?
Ward, bring the instigator forward. It's her. She's the ringleader. While we were reinforcing High Watch, and the garrison was spread thin, she goaded the refugees into rebelling.
A mere woman dares to lead a revolt? Kill her.
Yes, sir.
Stop. Claire.
Bo? Boss?
Are you okay?
You all right?
Mr. Langley, these people are all rebels.
As for status, I am the commander. You are just a border vigilante. At best, you are a commoner. I put up with you for long enough.
Boss, I'm not rebelling. It's these officials. They've been abducting innocent girls. They even cut off our food for a day. Everyone's starving to death.
Stephen. Back when you were at Preston Manor, badly wounded and falling from your horse? It was Claire, who saved your life with every bite of food. 3,000 from the Barrel Battalion died for this country. Hundreds of thousands in High Watch. Built over a dozen shrines for them. But look at you. Withholding rations, raping and pillaging. 100,000 laborers ended up in the trenches. Is this what you call saving the country and its people?
General.
Let's go.
Boss. Back then, there were dozens of people in the village. But the soldiers coming to conscript laborers numbered in the hundreds. They looted every house they entered. And after looting, they killed. We had no other choice but to flee the village. Along the way, we encountered several more waves of crazed refugees and government troops. Many people died. In the end, only a few of us were left. Boss, don't blame yourself. It was a long journey to the inner city back then. You couldn't have brought so many villagers with you. Because of that, you even chose a safe place for them. No one could have predicted that the Northern Horde would attack so soon.
Claire, follow me to the manor from now on. Edith will be very happy to know you're back.
Thank you, boss.
No need. There's no need for thanks.
Good news, good news. General Stephen Webb and his 100,000 veterans are unstoppable. They have crushed the Northern Horde's army.
This time, boss, has saved at least half of the Great Dominion.
Master, but everyone is saying that the credit belongs to Stephen.
If he wanted military credit, or a high position in court, he would have taken it long ago.
You mean?
He's a very clever man. He knows. He knows I'm trying to win him over.
Then why didn't you give him the credit from the start?
If I had done that, it would have been a terrible move. Things turn into their opposites when they reach the extreme. He seems to be living under someone else's roof, but in reality, he is a man of great integrity. His choice might not be my path of glory, nor will it be Addison's narrow bridge. But my time is running out.
Master.
Jack. I've been poisoned.
Boss, it's been over half a month. In a few more days, we'll be able to return to the inner city.
Boss, I just went to check out the official bulletins.
What's up?
Those officials all say Steven, that glory-stealing dog, defeated over 100,000 troops of the Northern Horde. Boss, it makes me so angry.
Let me ask you, right now, would you be willing to serve the government?
Of course not.
I'll follow Roy.
Exactly. This military credit only gets us money, armor, and weapons, but we don't need any of that. Stephen is returning to Longford City to report, and he'll definitely take all the military credit for himself. That way, we won't have to be trapped in the middle of court politics and act as their pawn.
Boss, I get what you're saying, but it's not right. That glory-stealing dog did nothing, yet he's getting promoted so fast.
When the chessboard is rotten, it doesn't matter how shiny the pawns are.
Boss, maybe I should just flip the board.
Well, look at that. I guess they'll all be telling me to rebel now. Forget about that for now. In times like these, we need to save our own asses first. Once we're back at Preston Manor, I'll bring out all the celestial bliss from the cellar, and we'll all have a drink together.
Sounds good.
Boss, but what if Madame doesn't allow it?
Nick, Madame is the most reasonable person I know. When I want to drink and Roy says no, she always sneaks me half a jar. Roy, Claire is back too. This time, we'll have not only good wine, but also good meat.
Just you wait. I'll have my wife make you grilled fish.
Nick, even a mule wouldn't. Eat your wife's fish.
Vince, I don't like it either.
Then I'll go tell her.
You idiot, I'll knock you flat. That's a low blow. You're playing dirty.
Edith, how are you doing now?
Someone died from drinking your celestial bliss. The coroner already performed the autopsy. It really was the liquor's fault. Their stomach was rotted through by poison. Just go back and stop making this bootleg liquor. If I hadn't talked them down, that family wouldn't have let you off. Better prepare 3,000 silver. The man who died was a wealthy gentleman. If you don't comply and this reaches the chief assembly, you'll be executed. Give the money to me first.
What's this supposed to mean? If you keep messing around, they really will execute you. These days, women are the most easily frightened. You just show a blade, and these country girls start shaking.
I know the four families have deep ties with the magistrate's office. This poisoning must be a scheme by the four families. No matter how I prove my innocence, you won't listen to me. Today, the officer must think he's got Preston Manor right where he wants it. But let me tell you this. Don't try to scam me. I'm not giving you any money.
You. Then let's head to the chief assembly.
Just a weak woman. Her man probably died at the front anyway. Why act so high and mighty?
Are you stupid? $3,000. And you think this is over?
Mr. Summers, don't worry. Tomorrow we'll find more refugees, poison them and pile them up, get more people, and cause a few scenes. Then I'll send my men to arrest them all.
You really know how to play the game.
Mr. Summers, when you join the Treasury next year, I hope you look out for me.
Remember, keep it clean, Vold.
Madame, the horse was killed. It must have been those people.
Those corrupt bastards only know how to bully honest people. Why isn't the boss back yet? Madame, you've been wronged.
Since the horse is gone, we'll just walk back. Justin Fowler, Travis Summers, follow me home.
Yes, madame.
She's a pretty girl, but just like her damn man, she's got a stubborn streak. Who is she trying to impress?
The boss might already be dead.
Joel, about the search. There are no issues, right?
Of course not. I didn't mention Mr. Summers' name at all.
When the time comes, I don't want any dirt on me. Just remember, today I was never at the Riverbend office. I was at home studying. Joel, you've heard, right? Next year, I'm joining the Department of Revenue. I'm going to be an official. A man of the people. This time, the liquor business should return to Riverbend City.
The mayor instructed us not to touch the young boss. Could this potentially cause any trouble?
The boss is at the border. Even if he's a marquis, those people out there, what can they do? The performance was perfect. They'll never find out.
Preston Manor, Riverbend City. 8 people died from celestial bliss. You damn brewer. You're selling fake liquor. You'll rot in hell.
Don't you dare frame me.
The bodies are right here. It's you bootleggers who killed them.
Mr. Langley, we just wanted a quiet life. Why? Do they always come after us?
Wolves, whether they're hungry or not, will always hunt. You can't reason with beasts. All we can do is hold our ground. If there's no path, we'll carve our own.
If this world offers no way, then we'll build one ourselves. Officers, what's the meaning of this?
This is your personal grudge. The authorities won't interfere.
Are you saying that even a public disturbance is none of your business?
I told you before, if you just hand over $3,000, then close your brewery and your estate, consider it paying to make the trouble go away. The current situation is your own doing. Besides, 10 more people died today. You're just a woman. Who are you trying to impress with this tough act?
The boss said, one should not judge the world, but one's own conscience.
You damn bootleggers. You aren't leaving today.
Madame, what do? Should we use our knives?
If we draw our blades now, Those cops back there will definitely use it as an excuse to kill us. Don't forget how we got here in the first place.
As for me, I've always been just an enforcer. A low-life enforcer from the gutter. Madame, just stay back. Don't get hurt.
Everyone, if you step aside and let us through, we can all go our separate ways. If you intend to make things difficult, I'll have to use this stick in my hand.
You thugs sold fake liquor. You killed people. A life for a life. Today, none of you are leaving. Your boss isn't here. Today, we're going to tear you apart.
Get out of the way. If you just say that you were wrong, and go to the station tomorrow to sign a settlement agreement. As for the money, we can negotiate.
I have done nothing wrong.
All of you remember this? For bullying Madame today, none of you will be spared.
And you corrupt official. When my boss returns, he won't let you off.
Your personal grudges are none of the law's business.
Take them down.
Move. If you don't blame me for being rough.
Officer, I didn't want to make things hard for her, but she refuses to admit it. So I brought some help. Officer, don't blame us for making a scene.
I told you, this is a private matter. We won't interfere. Even if they kill you, I can't get involved. If you just confess today, everything will be over. As long as she confesses, I can arrest her legally.
I'm innocent. What did you say? Beg for mercy, I'd rather shut down Preston Manor.
You're quite stubborn?
Today, let's see who can save you.
Guys, grab your weapons. You're getting on your knees for me today. You'll kneel? You have to. You have no choice.
You're a bunch of bullies. Nothing but thugs doing a tyrant's dirty work.
The knives are out. Boss, come back to collect the bodies.
The knives are out. Clean the floor later. Make sure the floor is clean.
Mr. Langley, I didn't take good care of here, but I didn't disgrace you.
Boss. Arrows incoming.
daring to play tricks on my turf. Guys, knives out. Kill her for me.
Don't move. You'll die.
Vance.
The boss is here. No. I have to go.
Don't move.
Who are you?
Kneel down. And shout. Welcome the Northern Expeditionary Army into the city. Shout.
Welcome the Northern Expeditionary Army into the city. Welcome the Northern Expeditionary Army into the city.
I don't care who you are. You're the one who killed first.
Shut up.
Edith, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did you not hear what the master said to you?
It's getting cold. Don't catch a cold.
Roy. I'm fine.
These people were bullying you, right?
Yeah.
It won't happen again.
Who are you? Why help him?
Mist shrouds the land, rain sways the realm. They say 10 years to hone a blade to end an empire.
10 years, one blade, to end an empire.
Let's go. Come with me to see the boss.
You were just standing there earlier, not helping.
It looks like you want to help now.
If the boss hadn't returned, I would have definitely killed these corrupt officials and thugs. But he is back. This time, it's up to him.
Do you think he will kill these corrupt officials and thugs?
I don't know. But my master wants him to. That way, there's no turning back, and he'll have no choice but to join my master in the rebellion.
Even though we need to push the boss, Master don't want him to kill anyone, because he has a more important mission.
You say, our wine killed someone.
Yes, it was these thugs and lowlifes. They murdered refugees to frame you? Oui. We were also deceived.
So, these people aren't just thugs. They're criminals.
Yes, they deserve to die.
Nick, take these people outside the city. Make them sign their confessions. Don't let any of them go. Letter, go to the chief assembly to have it notarized. Use Lawrence's name.
Yes, sir.
Craig, write a letter to Lawrence. tell him, the Great Dominion officials are heartless. Whether officials like this should be killed or not, let him decide for himself. But if I see them again, don't blame me for not respecting him. I demand an explanation for this.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Weston? Take this corrupt official and hang him from the city tower. I want the 4 major families and these corrupt officials to see what happens when they cross us. If it happens again, I will kill them.
Yes, sir.
Harrison Summers. Long time no see.
I'll be joining the Department of Revenue next year. I'm not a nobody anymore. You can't kill me. This is my department ID.
Vince.
Roy, I've had this ready for you for a long time. You scumbag.
Harrison, did I not tell you? If I ever saw you again, I'd beat the life out of you.
That felt good.
Master,
What's the situation?
Harrison was beaten to a pulp. He's barely alive. The rest of the thugs were killed, but the boss insisted on reporting it to the chief assembly. He used your name, though. As for that corrupt official, he hung him from the city gate and left him there in the cold all night. He is still not satisfied. He wants you to decide whether to keep them.
Anything else?
And, also, he said, you said you would help him look after the manor folk. You broke your word. He's very angry.
It's rare for him to be so assertive. By the way, did he scold Addison?
No.
Addison also said she'd look after the folks for him. Why is he only mad at me?
Master, is this getting a bit out of hand?
He survived life and death at the border. He saved half of the Great Dominion. Now that he's back in the city, he finds his own home nearly destroyed by others. Those corrupt officers and those murderous thugs all deserve to die. Even if he had killed them in the street, I could still protect him. But if he did that, the authorities would have their eyes on him. I didn't misjudge him. He isn't some bloodthirsty madman.
Master, the miracle doctor from Eveningdale, Ollie Fairbank, is coming here in a few days to treat you.
Time is running out after all. Jack. I need to see His Majesty. Tell the boss to come see me in 3 days.
Yes, sir.
My son. My son.
Sir.
My son. You're finally back.
Sir.
Did you win the war?
Sir. Do you know me?
You're my son.
This old gentleman says you're his son, fighting at the border. I thought it was strange, so I kept him for now.
Sir. I'm not your son.
No. You are my son. My son, Royce Fairbank, guarded Bridge March Pass for over a decade. 6,000 men held back the Northern Horde until the bloody battle finally ended. No reinforcements for 700 miles. At Bridge March Pass, the sky was blood red. What destroys our great dominion isn't the Northern Horde, but the people of the Dominion no longer have the Great Wall in their hearts. No longer have the Great Wall.
Edith. This is...
He loves to drink. Especially celestial bliss. Whenever he's drunk, he loves to talk about the border. I've listened for so long that the man he describes sounds just like you.
Edith. Let's keep him here.
Roy. How is it at the border? Everyone. Is everyone okay? Why are there only a few of you?
From this tour, I brought back 400 soldiers, along with some new friends and old acquaintances.
Let's go. I'm starving. I need a good meal.
Claire.
Madame.
This is great, Claire. You'll stay with us from now on. This time, I totally won't let you leave the estate.
Madame, E.
It's okay, Claire. I'm just glad you're back. James. Amy. You've both grown so tall.
Madame.
Claire, take the children to rest. I'll make dinner soon, and then we'll all eat together.
Come, Claire. We'll show you the way. Come on. Come.
Benji Tyndale, at your service, madame.
Greetings, Mr. Weston.
Hello, madam. Caleb Smith, at your service, madam. I want steamed buns.
All right, I'll make some for you.
Madam.
Grilled fish. Nick, ha.
E.
Does it hurt?
Look! It's nothing. What the hell are you crying for? I'm back, aren't I?
I was just afraid you wouldn't make it back.
Don't worry, I'll live. Besides, I couldn't bear to leave you and the kids.
Edith, the way you looked in the rain were really cool.
Roy, what does cool mean?
You know, like a total badass. Strong and fearless.
Roy, you've picked up some bad habits out there. such a smooth talker.
Not at all. I heard it from Justin and Travis. They told me. You sent those thugs crawling away.
When a man's out building his empire, he's bound to miss a few things. While you were away, I kept thinking about something you said. In this crazy world, if you want to survive, you have to rely on the fire inside you.
Edith. I'm your biggest fan now.
Roy. There you go again with the nonsense.
I mean it. I swear to the moon. Edith. Something on your mind?
Roy. Even though Preston Manor is growing, the estate can't house everyone. We need to find another place.
Don't worry about that. I've already been to City Hall. I bought the land on the back hill. The security team shouldn't stay in the city. In the future, we'll station them on the hill. When they're off duty, we'll have them brew liquor. Just think how much we'll make. With that many people brewing.
Roy, are you planning to buy all of Riverbend City?
I'll buy it. I promised you, didn't I?
You mean it?
I mean it. Mr. Weston. He's one of us.
Boss.
Every time you come here, can't you use the front door?
My master sent me to tell you, boss, not to wander around right now. If anyone asks about the border situation, tell them you're there to collect wolf skins.
Jack, what's up?
Those corrupt officials at court agreed to a peace treaty with the Northern Horde.
A peace treaty? After a round of life and death at the border, we finally managed to surround over 100,000 Northern Horde troops. And the court wants a peace treaty. They want a peace treaty. How many of those Horde dogs have starved to death?
Stephen took orders from the court. After they surrendered their weapons, he sent back hundreds of wagons of supplies.
We fought tooth and nail to finally trap those Horde dogs. That bastard Stephen.
In the grand scheme of things, people are like ants. Boss, my master says, now isn't the time for anything. My master has already entered the palace.
What's the Marquis doing at the palace?
To beg His Majesty not to sign the treaty.
Your master is painstakingly setting a trap. But those old foxes in the court? won't be so easy to deal with.
My master was right about you. Even though you aren't at court, you know everything.
Boss, I've said this before. As long as Great Dominion exists, I will save it. I'll save those who can be saved, and I'll save those who can't. I was raised on the grains of Great Dominion. It didn't let me starve. So I must give it a hand.
My master invites you to Longford City to play chess of chess with him in 3 days.
The Marquis said chess? It better really be just chess.
Marquis, let's stop kneeling. Let's go back. It's just not worth it for you.
Yeah. Hiya. Yeah. Stop. Prime Minister, he's still kneeling.
Let him kneel, Your Majesty. Our Great Dominion is a nation of virtue. By releasing the Northern Horde prisoners, we can win them over with kindness. Then all nations will pay their respects.
I'll do whatever you say, Prime Minister. My uncle is being quite unreasonable. He even sent a eunuch to smuggle out a blood decree, saying the Great Dominion is in turmoil and on the brink of collapse, that people are fleeing famine by the thousands.
Your Majesty, he's plotting to seize military power.
I'm not an idiot. If the people have no crops, why don't they just go hunting? The deer and elk in the royal woods are quite plump.
You're right, Your Majesty.
They could even come to Longford City and open a small shop. They wouldn't starve then.
Your Majesty, those people must be far too lazy.
I understand. If there's no grain, then can't they just eat meat?
Your Majesty is truly wise.
Yeah.
His Majesty said that if anyone dares to pass a message, I should kill them. You might be a eunuch, but we've been colleagues and friends for a long time. Don't be so stubborn.
Marquis Lawrence Fairbank requests an audience.
You. Guard. Kill him.
Marquis. Everyone says you're a loyal man, Marquis. Last year, you even helped us, looking out for our welfare. No one is helping you now. We're here to help you.
What's your name?
Marquis, my name is Willa.
Willa. Go back.
I'm not leaving. Great Dominion can survive without me, but it can't survive without you. I'm willing to die. Marquis Lawrence Fairbank of Great Dominion requests an audience. Marquis Lawrence Fairbank of Great Dominion requests an audience.
Greetings, Your Majesty. If we make peace with the Northern Horde, Great Dominion will be in grave danger. We risk a total collapse. Greetings, Your Majesty. If we make peace with the Northern Horde, Great Dominion will be in grave danger. We risk a total collapse.
Royal decrees can be defied, but the people's will cannot be broken. Frost stains the hair, but the spirit refuses to surrender. An old sword hides its edge, a heart full of solitary courage, not seeking rewards, only wishing for the people's welfare. Righteousness as a beacon, bones as the city walls. Burn my passion, to light the world. Righteousness as a beacon, bones as the city walls. Guarding my country, hoping for peace. Righteousness as a beacon, bones as the city walls. A lifetime of solitary courage. Sacrificing for the nation.
Commandé, that Marquis seems to have gone grey overnight.
When crows rise, the world ends. I'm afraid. This is an omen of a dark age.
There were crows in previous years too. Besides, the boss just won a victory. How could it be a bad omen?
The way he turned the tables was truly impressive. The hidden dragon is about to emerge. But this time, I don't want to praise him. I want to praise Dylan.
Sir, you seem unhappy.
He's suffering from a rare poison. He was supposed to be Great Dominion's final barrier. If he falls, I should be happy. But when I think of him in Snow White, standing in the freezing wind, why can't I feel happy? Tell me, with his stubborn nature, if one path is blocked, why can't he just take another?
I don't get it either.
Carter Everett, take me to see the boss. There are things I need to tell him in person.
As you wish, sir.
Mr. Weston, how do you like my estate?
I happen to know a little about the art of reading the land.
Let's hear it.
Boss, in this particular spot, the hills climb toward the north. The wind through the trees sounds like a tiger's roar. The lake before us is clear and still. The fish are fat and the sand is bright. In our craft, this is what we call a dragon's pool. Sir, this is a place of hidden power. It will produce a ruler.
Mr. Weston, be careful with these words.
I know.
Benji Tyndale is great in every way. The moment he spoke, he was talking of rebellion.
Yeah. Whoa. Roy, that grain dealer is waiting there acting strange again.
Your young master is here. Why don't you come see him?
I've already seen him. He told me to stick with you. I shouldn't be seen in public. You go ahead.
Vince. Grab your horse and come with me to see that grain dealer.
Got it, Roy. Let's go. Yeah. Wow, Roy.
Vines, I brought you some meat buns.
I knew you wouldn't see me, so I just waited here for you myself. I heard you scolded Lawrence because he broke her promise. But why didn't you scold me?
Because I never trusted you anyway. I couldn't be bothered to scold you.
You heard about Lawrence?
I did.
Being poisoned was bad enough, but then he knelt outside Golden Manor all night. His hair turned white from the stress. I really want to give him a piece of my mind in person.
Say what?
Tell him he's the world's biggest idiot. Boss, what exactly is he trying to save? This empire is rotten to the core. How much time does it have left?
I actually think the Marquis is honorable. I really admire him.
I do bad enough. Many people in this country admire him. Even the vigilantes. If they knew which town he was visiting, they would steer clear of him. Boss, let me ask you. What's your next move?
If I said, I'd keep brewing wine and run my business.
But this involves a 1,000-man private army. I heard that when you returned from the border this time, you didn't just bring 400 or 500 brave men, but also 1,000 sets of weapons and armor. Plus 200,000 taels of silver. Given that, are you still down to be a brewer?
To be honest, ancestral business cannot be abandoned.
Stop talking horse shit. Your parents died when you were young. You and your monster younger brother grew up stealing food and drink. What ancestral business is this horse shit?
Mr. Everett, what are you really trying to say? If Lawrence were to die one day, what would you do? Nothing. I just keep living my life.
You're hiding things again. In this entire dynasty, out of the 8 Edgefield Grand Generals, at least 6 of them want him dead from poison. You can't find out, and you can't investigate who administered the poison. Maybe those bastards each chipped in a little to buy it from the Western Territories. Don't let me find out who. Pooled their money to harm Lawrence. I'll find every last one of them. I'll take my Overlord spear and run them all through.
Those people in court fear the Marquis. After fearing him for so long, they've developed a groundless hatred. I suppose that's just human nature.
The young Marquis has a legendary reputation. As long as he's down for it, once he leaves Longford City and heads to the western frontier, with one call to arms, he could raise another 100,000-man army. The people in court want him alive and want him dead.
And what about you?
I didn't chip in for that. The highlight of my life is having an old friend like him. Our paths diverged. He wanted to move ahead, while I took a different turn. But we both know deep down about our bond. I get it. He gets it too. By the way, just so you know, your old friend Stephen is moving up the ladder again. He's the General of the North now, 3rd rank. He's 1 step away from a lordship. I remember his predecessor was that legendary general, Royce Fairbank. Now, that scumbag has taken his place.
I heard. There's another old general. How is he?
Samuel Hunt, King Warwick's head, is enough for him to form a new faction. There are funds and supplies being distributed. I never would have thought things would be so interesting at the border.
Just good luck.
Whatever you say, the 4 major families sent people to harass the Madame that day. I didn't let Carter interfere. I just wanted to see if you've changed since being at the border.
Mr. Everett? If I said I haven't changed at all, would you believe me?
I'm not going to argue with you. Boss, do me a favor. This 500-year-old ginseng was hard to find. Give it to Lawrence to keep him alive. Don't mention my name.
Even if I don't, the Marquis will figure it out. I'm leaving for Longford City tomorrow. Don't worry. I'll make sure it's delivered. I'm not like some people who don't keep their word.
Boss, stop with the indirect insults. Regarding the Madame, I owe you one. This kind of thing won't happen again.
I won't see you out.
By the grace of heaven, the Emperor decrees, General Stephen Webb, for your brilliant strategy and meritorious defense of our borders, is hereby promoted and titled General of the North, 3rd rank of the Martial Order, by Imperial Command.
I thank your Majesty for your grace. Long live your Majesty, long live the Emperor.
By the grace of heaven, the Emperor decrees, General Stephen Webb, for your defense of Rivershire and unparalleled service, is awarded 2 pairs of luminous pearls, 1,000 taels of gold, and 1,000 bolts of silk. The Howling Wind Battalion under your command is designated as a first-class protector battalion, with the authority to recruit soldiers independently, by Imperial Command.
I thank your Majesty for your grace. Long live your Majesty, long live the Emperor. sir? His Majesty.
His Majesty needs to go to the royal study to review petitions, so he will not be seeing you. Please depart, General Stephen. General Stephen, remember the Grand Chancellor's words. Don't forget whose dog you are from now on.
Don't worry, sir. I remember. Sister-in-law, it's been a long time. I'm in the capital these few days to report on my duties, so I thought I'd stop by. After all, back at the border, we were considered old friends.
Claire, let's go.
Claire, don't hide. That day in Rivershire City, if I'd known you were among the refugees, I should have helped you sooner.
You dog!
Vince, that day at the old horse pasture, you and I shared a jar of wine together.
Pa, what a disgrace.
Vince already told you? If you ever come back, he'll break your legs.
Mr. Langley, this is all a misunderstanding. I've only returned to the capital for my debrief and stopped by to visit.
Visit what?
Old friends, of course.
There are no old friends here.
Old friends from the border. I still remember. When I was just a junior lieutenant in the Barrel Battalion.
The Stephen I knew was the junior lieutenant who braved death just to seek reinforcements from Rivershire. But that man is long dead. Standing before me now is the General of the Northern.
Roy, my feelings toward you have never changed.
I know. To find success and not return home is like wearing silk in the dark. You finally earned your promotion, General, yet you have no one to congratulate you. You only came to me looking for some kind words. That's fine. Congratulations on your promotion, General.
Roy, why are you being like this? I told you already, I am not in the wrong. I was born with nothing. I didn't want my whole life to be that way. Moreover, back when I left Sure-You-God and ran to Rivershire for reinforcements, High Watch was nearly destroyed. Did anyone come to help? Did anyone care?
Thousands of citizens care. Now, in your heart, there is only your thirst for absolute power. Stop with all the reasons and excuses.
Fine. Avaso? Men strive for the top, just as water flows to the bottom. I crawled my way up, step by step. Is that really a crime? Or is it that? Lords and generals are just born with a golden spoon?
If you had risen with honor and integrity, I would have nothing to say. But you didn't. You crawled. You crawled your way up like a dog.
Shut up! Roy, you were once kind to me. I am not an ungrateful man. I'm now the General of the Northern. I simply wanted to share this moment with you.
General Stephen, you should leave. From now on, there is nothing more between us.
And so, we sever our ties. Fine. I owe you a favor. If you're ever in trouble, come find me in Rivershire. Our paths have diverged. Perhaps it was always destined that we wouldn't share a drink in this life. But in my heart, you are like a younger brother to me.
When you were begging me for military credit, you kept calling me Mr. Langley. Now that you've become a general, I'm like my younger brother. You scumbag.
Roy, don't let that jerk get to you.
Edith. I'm the one to blame for this after all. I was wrong to trust that bastard. And I couldn't even protect the people at the old ranch.
Roy, in this world, many people don't understand you. Some force you to rebel, others force you into politics. But I know in my heart that my life must ultimately be in my own hands. Don't try to handle everything on your own. You're already exhausted.
Edith. I won't.
Roy. What I can do is manage the estate well for you, brew good wine, and make more money. In this world, many things are just like that. It's hard for everything to go as planned.
Edith. No matter what happens in the future, I will definitely keep you safe for the rest of your life. I'll make sure you live a peaceful, worry-free life.
All right, Roy. Isn't our life getting better and better? Guess how many orders Celestial Bliss has now?
2,000 jars?
It's 5,000. The officials in Longford City and the wealthy families around love it. Last time, a manager suddenly left an invitation.
Better to make friends than enemies. Let's have tea sometime when you're free. The 4 major families of Riverbend City. Harrison, drink your medicine.
Uncle, I heard the invitations were sent out.
Really?
Why send them? He's just a raggedy ass. If he's got the guts, once I start my career next year, and spring is over, that boss will be finished.
He has the Marquis backing him.
Then I'll go appeal to Prime Minister.
To win over the Prime Minister, our legacy is far from enough. Harrison. Otherwise, I'll report it to the Chief Assembly. Say that the boss killed someone in the inner city.
Uncle, who do you think established the Chief Assembly? It was the Marquis, the top government office. Damn it. It would be better if he just died. If he's gone, no one will be left to protect Roy.
That day, the miracle doctor from Eveningdale, Olive, coming out of the Marquis's estate, was stopped and questioned. She didn't want to talk at first, but they threatened her with a blade. So she told them everything.
What did she say?
She said the Marquis likely won't make it through the winter. His body is full of cold poison, and he's been exposed to the freezing air. He'll literally freeze to death.
The sooner he dies, the better. That sickly ghost.
The Marquis is the pillar of the Great Dominion. He can't fall.
Even you understand that. Yet so many others don't. A bunch of fools. If the Marquis dies, the Great Dominion will fall into chaos.
Master, how bad will the world become?
How bad? Officials will line their own pockets. The people's lives will go from bad to worse. Within 3 years, the Northern Horde will swallow our entire Great Dominion. When the invaders strike, the people of the Dominion won't even be treated as human.
Master, what should we do?
The Marquis won't abandon us. We'll stay in the inner city. Follow the Marquis. Save the realm.
Save the realm? Save the realm. Save the realm.
Jack. Olive must have traveled 100 miles by now.
Even on a slow ride, she should be that far.
Along the way? I'm sure plenty of people have stopped her to ask. By tomorrow, the fact that I won't make it, past next spring, will be all over Longford City.
Sir, maybe we should head back to Greywater first.
There's no going back. Everyone wants me dead. If I die, the Great Dominion will fall into chaos. The whole world will be in turmoil. Jack, I'm playing a game of chess. And this game has already begun.
Sir, I heard the weather's turned freezing. The refugees fleeing from the border are cold and starving. Hundreds of thousands have died. The government, fearing an uprising, allocated 200,000 in disaster relief funds. Someone checked, and what actually reached the Relief Bureau was less than 5,000. This cold snap is just like that year. I still remember. You were only 24 back then, holding the sword, or you executed 123 corrupt officials. The people of the whole city knelt on the main road and said that you were the greatest Marquis in the world. Marquis, the boss is here.
Marquis, you?
Boss. Jack, you may leave.
Yes.
Sit. I went to the palace yesterday. For some reason, there are things I can't quite figure out. I'm so worried my hair is turning gray.
Jack told me that you were poisoned, Marquis.
It's likely from the western regions. Some strange toxic powder. It's slow-acting. I don't know when I was targeted. By the time I realized, it was too late. Boss, I still have some influence in the Great Dominion. Whether it's in Eveningdale, or the Edgefield Battalion in Greywater, there are generals I've personally trained. Boss, how are those 100,000 veteran families? I went to great lengths to call them forth. This is the Viscount's medallion of the Great Dominion. I bought it from the Chief Assembly for 5 taels of silver.
You are a Marquis? Yet a Viscount title can be bought?
Naturally. I could even buy you an earldom for only 20 taels of silver. Of course, if anyone else wanted to buy a title, a Viscount rank alone would likely cost 100,000 taels, and they still might not get it. Boss, you're the first one who's ever made me do this.
Marquis, why did you arrange a title for me?
It's not a title, but an identity. You fought that border battle beautifully. Unfortunately, I have no influence over the court's decisions. Boss, I feel like I've failed you. Don't make any moves for the time being. Don't act on any ideas you might have. Learn from Addison. Keeping 40 to 50,000 troops while still just selling grain.
So you knew all along, Marquis.
During this time, you must not do anything reckless. Also, I've delivered what I promised. Not just in the inner city, but in the entire Great Dominion. No one can take it from you. What the court won't give you, I will.
Thank you, Marquis.
Boss, come with me to visit a friend. We'll have a few drinks to warm up. Boss, do you know who this old general is? Actually, you two have a bit of history.
As far as I can remember, I don't recall meeting him.
Marquis Hargrove Fairbank. He's also Lauren Fairbank's grandfather. He heard I was gravely ill and came to visit. Also, he wanted to see you.
Roy Langley greets you, Marquis Hargrove.
Sit.
Come, let's all have a drink. during this latest raid by the Northern Horde. If you hadn't turned the tide, Rivershire might have fallen long ago.
Lawrence, don't ever say that again. Everyone in court knows that the main credit for defeating the Horde belongs to General Stephen. He's just one step away from being named a Marquis.
These words were just some jokes over drinks. Marquise Hargrove, you should know that your granddaughter was brought back by this boss from 2,000 miles away.
I heard you're an expert at riding. I wonder who taught you.
I can't exactly tell him that I used to hang out on military subreddits and reached level 15. When I was 12, outside Highwatch City, I met an old man fishing. I helped him fix his line, and he gave me a book on strategy.
How can a common laborer from Highwatch even know how to read?
Actually, it was an old picture book. I studied it as I went along.
Where's the book now?
Vince used it for toilet paper.
Marquis Hargrove. I've said before, he is a great talent. I wouldn't dare hide it from you. Besides, the young boss and I are quite close. He's like a younger brother to me. So, we should visit each other more often. After all, my younger brother is also Lauren's acquaintance.
It's snowing outside today. You should take care of your health.
Thank you for your concern. Come. Let's all have a drink.
Cheers.
You've met him. Tell me what you think.
You want me to enter the court?
I know you're not willing to enter politics. Everyone in the world knows that I am running out of time. I heard about your great victory at the Northern Pass. I almost couldn't stop myself from going to the palace to claim credit for you. You'd at least be a junior general by now. But I held back. I've come around. For the time being, you shouldn't be too exposed. It will draw unwanted attention.
Then why did you try to set me up with the Lauren?
Boss, do you know how many troops Marquis Fairbank has? How many? At least 50 to 60,000 men.
I never imagined Lauren's grandfather had such power.
He is 67 years old. No matter how robust his health, he can't escape his final years. He is the only son for 3 generations. His son, Julian Fairbank, is useless. So don't be fooled by his arrogant face. He's more desperate than anyone to find a good grandson-in-law to marry into the family. This time, I've merely paved the way for you. Whether you take it or not is entirely your decision. But I must say, if you successfully marry Lauren and go north to earn military merits, when Lord Fairbank passes away, you would become the commander of the Northstead Regiment.
But would Julian be willing?
Don't mention him A few years ago, he joined the Northstead Regiment. 20,000 regular troops were routed by 5,000 bandits until they fled in total defeat. His reputation has long been in the gutter. Not a single soldier is willing to follow him.
If I marry into the family, would I have to abandon my manor? My wife? And my guys? In the Azure Dragon Battalion?
Pretty much, until you gain power, the Fairbanks won't let you keep a private army.
When I was in Highwatch, I had 50 villagers. One old tenant farmer followed me to build the manor, fight bandits, and repel the hordes. I promised to look after him in his old age. But after Highwatch City fell, I entered the inner city and left them all behind in Rivershire. In the end, only a widow and 2 children survived. Everyone else died in Rivershire. Every night, I dream of them. Marquise, do you think I have forgotten my original purpose?
Of course not.
Since I haven't forgotten my purpose, I won't abandon my manor or my people again. And I certainly won't abandon my wife.
You're right. If you had forgotten your purpose, you'd probably be just like Stephen. It's just that the path ahead of you will likely be very difficult. I'm curious. Don't you have any ambition?
What ambition?
An ambition just like Addison's. To put it nicely, it's for the nation and the people, for a change of regime. To put it bluntly, it's about wanting to take the throne.
My ambition does not lie there.
Then it seems I guessed wrong.
The first half of your sentence, you actually got quite right.
Boss, you're a remarkable person. Perhaps I was too hasty. I should have known that in this whole world, your integrity is one of a kind. Don't worry. I won't be angry with you. If this path is blocked, then we'll just find another. Boss, this year's snow came early. Since the snow came early, more people will freeze to death. Years ago, I personally took down 123 corrupt officials. All the embezzled funds were spent on warm robes and hot soup. I only felt as though I were like the fire brigade, putting out fires and saving people everywhere. Yet I still couldn't save Great Dominion. Boss, These next few days are when the Northern Horde envoys enter Longford City, crushing 130,000 of them. No one could have imagined it would end like this. Those old foxes in court will surely say, in over 100 years of great dominion, when have we ever seen the Horde in Longford City? They'll call it a tribute from all nations.
A tribute from all nations? The Northern Horde coming to court is just for those 80,000 prisoners. Only a fool would think this is some kind of glory.
You know, the court wanting peace, right?
We won the war, yet we're the ones suing for peace. Those who went to war with me, did they deserve to die for nothing?
In this world, whether right or wrong, anyone who tries to save the people should not have to die. They're all heroes.
But they're already dead.
So we have to do something.
Marquis.
Boss, remember this. If one day the Horde envoys die in Great Dominion, the court will want to negotiate, but they won't be able to. Go on back now. Don't cause trouble for a while. Even if you do, don't let anyone know it was you. Even if it's me, don't let me know it was your doing. Understood?
These are the Hordes. How did they get into Longford City? Is our dominion really going to fall? It's the only way to save our lives.
Is our dominion really going to fall? Once they lose their minds and start a slaughter, the whole family will be finished. I'm the envoy of the Northern Horde here for an audience. Get out of my way, now!
Roy!
Boss.
Those damn Northern Horde dogs. Why are they in Longford City?
Could they be here for peace talks?
Roy, should we kill them?
Don't be reckless.
I heard our great dominion intends to make peace with the Northern Horde. This is an absolute outrage. Our warriors at the border, their blood is still fresh. 3 million refugees are homeless and wandering.
That traitor, Rupert, controls the government and deceives the young emperor. A mere traitor. How dare he call himself a chancellor?
If only a snow would fall.
To wash our dynasty clean again.
Official, Philip Mason.
Official, Matthew Fairbank.
We protest unto death.
They're killing people. What do we do?
These days, few would dare to block the Northern Horde envoy and protest to the palace with their lives. These dogs from the plains enter our lands and act so insolent.
Damn it. We're envoys of the Northern Horde. Men, take their bodies and hang them from the city walls.
Roy? They're going to desecrate the bodies. What do we do?
Those who carry firewood for the people must not be left to freeze in the snow. Vince, follow me in a moment. Nick, you drive the carriage. Vince and I will retrieve the bodies. Then we leave immediately.
Yes, boss.
Roy?
Where did you get this?
Jack gave it to me.
We won't back down. We can't back down.
No retreat. We can't retreat.
We won't let you insult the officials who died for us. We won't yield. No yielding, no retreating. We won't give in.
We won't back down. You won't back down? Then I'll kill you all.
No retreat.
The mist shrouds the land. The rain feels distant. A sword forged over a decade strikes the dynasty. Dogs from the grasslands dare to enter our land?
Boss, why aren't they afraid to die?
This world has become filthy. Someone has to clean it up eventually. The Emperor won't stop them. The army won't stop them. Yet they are the ones standing in the way.
Roy!
Chill. Wait for the right moment.
But...
Vines, that swordmaster and that general seem to be at the master level. If we aren't sure, once our identities are exposed, all of Preston Manor will be implicated. Besides, even for an ambush, we should pick a suitable spot. This is Crimson Avenue. It's too close to the palace.
Nick, you've become more level-headed.
Boss, what should we do next?
Everyone, search for the remaining rebels. Those who kill Great Dominion's allies shall be executed.
Roy!
Vince. Shoot, there's a traitor. Everyone, run.
Retreat.
Roy! It's them.
Boss, it looks like they were poisoned. They're all dead. Boss, there's still one alive over there.
You're the one who saved me? Do you know who I am? Aren't you afraid of the trouble it might bring? I'm not. Back on the road, I also saved a guy who was about your age.
Must be that old man. He was targeted too.
He was poisoned. We've already brought him with us. Once we get back to the manor, I'll get him the best doctor.
You're young, but you've got nerves of steel. I'm just warning you. Don't get mixed up with people like us.
I've seen everything you've done, sir. You're men of honor. I couldn't just stand by.
It seems you're more than just a bystander. Good. Very good. The Great Dominion still has fine young men like you.
Tell me, sir, who exactly is the envoy from? The Northern Horde?
Adam Warwick. The eldest son of King Warwick. He heard his father was killed at the border. To get his revenge, he volunteered to be the envoy.
He wants revenge.
He's definitely out for blood. He brought 5,000 horde dogs, along as his envoy escort. After they passed Rivershire, he struck immediately and slaughtered half of Southmore town.
Since he's an envoy, Great Dominion troops should have been with him. How could he massacre Southmore town?
If the Great Dominion's corrupt army chooses to look the other way, or if Adam paid them off with enough money and treasure, bribing them just to vent his rage.
It must be.
Among the hundreds of thousands of refugees along the way, he killed at least 10,000. And he even left 4,000 people outside the old pass. With only 1,000 cavalry, he still killed without restraint. They say the heads were piled into 3 pyramids just to honor his wretched father.
What were the soldiers doing?
The army. The army was watching and likely laughing.
What kind of rotten world is this?
I'll be blunt. If Adam manages to safely return to the Northern Horde, the brave men of our land should just lose all self-respect. That famous frontier general, Royce, seemed to die at his hands. Back in Highwatch, Adam was the vanguard who broke the gates.
When will they return?
Previous reports said that Adam will return to the Northern Horde in 7 days. As long as I have a single breath left, I'll want to kill him, kill him, kill him.
"7 days later, might be my best chance to intercept and kill Adam."
My leg.
The arrow was toxic. I called for Riverbends. Most famous doctor. Most of the poison is gone, but your bone is permanently damaged.
I, Vincent Beckett, have spent my life studying the way of the sword. I've taught countless people, and I never imagined that I'd be sold out by one of my own. For saving my life today, I will repay you another day.
Where are you going?
I'm going to kill someone.
Who?
I can't kill that Northern Horde envoy, but I can still kill the person who betrayed me.
In your current state, if you kill him, will you even survive? Stay and recover at my estate. When you've healed, then you can leave. Who you kill then, or what you do, is none of my business.
Boss, why do you care if I live or die?
Because someone once said that those who want to save the world don't deserve to die.
I thought you were just passing through. It seems you're not.
I'm just trying to find a way to survive.
Boss, you not only have brains, but also courage. Now, with half my leg useless, I may look like a cripple. But I am no cripple. Boss, come here. Good. Good. It figures you're a natural. Now, I have 3 moves to teach you. If you learn these 3 moves, they can save you in times of danger. Do you want to learn? No, you can't refuse.
Of course I want to learn.
Good. Knail.
What?
Kid. This is my ultimate technique. If you want to learn it, you must take me as your master. Are you willing to be my disciple?
I am.
Good. Just remember, a sword is a weapon of deception. It's not like a heavy blade, which only knows how to slash and hack. It's also not like a staff, where length is the only advantage. Try to block me. With a heavy blade, the strikes are weighted and hard to control. But for us swordsmen, it's all about the art of deception. If I strike with an upward flick, it turns out that this flick is actually a thrust. Of course, if you run into a real pro, you can't pull this off. If you're outmatched, just run. Also, your brother Vince can help you out. Boss, watch closely. I'm only going to teach you these 3 moves. The first move. This one is all about surprise. The second it involves 3 rotations. While attacking, there's 1 wrist flick, 1 shift in technique, and another when you switch hands. Combined with the initial thrust you made, given your worn-out body, you'll have 3 chances to change your move. This one move is enough for you to practice for 7 or 8 years. Simplicity is key. The sword is a lie. Once you've mastered it, it'll become second nature. Boss, try to strike me, draw your sword.
I barely drew my sword before you forced it back into its sheath.
Like I said, that's deception. This move is called the old dog returns to the kennel. Boss, you have a sense of justice in your heart. In this life, you're destined to be more than just a passerby. You're a quick learner. You've practiced well these past 3 days.
It's because you taught me well.
To tell you the truth, in this inner city, my skills are second to none. If you master these 3 moves, ordinary people won't stand a chance. If you run into a pro, you can save your own ass. Remember, if you can't win, run.
Thank you for the lesson, Master.
Boss? That old gentleman is awake. He's insisting on leaving the estate. We can't stop him.
That old geezer still has that same foul temper.
Sir, where are you going?
I'm going to get revenge.
Revenge for what, you old geezer? What are you doing?
Old man, you're not dead.
No duh, you aren't dead, so why should I be?
This is great. I thought those traitors got you, and you were a goner.
It was this young man right here who saved me. Your life was saved by him too.
Thanks.
Boss. That's just his temper. Don't take it personally. Not everyone is as refined and easygoing as me.
Sir, why don't you recover here at my estate? Once you're healed, it won't be too late to make other plans.
Exactly. Let me tell you, this boss is quite the brewer. There's plenty to eat and drink here, and the wine he brews is incredibly fragrant. Just one sip could add years to your life.
What? There's wine? I shan't stand on ceremony then. This smells incredible. I can't believe such fine wine exists in this world.
Boss, this old drunk in front of you is the greatest blacksmith in the entire Great Dominion. Whatever you want him to make, he can do it.
Franklin Tyndale, blacksmith.
Roy, owner of Preston Manor.
I didn't lie to you, did I? Why not? Just follow me and stay here?
Are you willing to take in us 2 old fools?
If you both wish, you can stay here forever. If you no longer want to deal with the outside world, I will look after both of you for the rest of your lives.
Good, you're a fine young man.
My son, kneel. Raise a toast to the 3 of us. My son, Royce Fairbank, today accepts Vincent Beckett as his second father and accepts Franklin Tyndale as his third father. You must remember, a teacher for a day is a father for life. Treat them no differently than me. From now on, you must care for them for the rest of their lives. My son. Call me Dad.
One's a master swordsman, and the other's a master blacksmith. If these two legendary old-timers join Preston Manor, I'll definitely come out ahead. Gentlemen, if you approve of me, treat me as your own family. What do you say?
Back in my younger days, they called me Pretty Boy. I charmed plenty of girls, but even with all those flings, I never let anything tie me down. After years on the road, looking back, I've realized I don't even have a son. My leg probably won't heal. The world is for you young people now. Go handle it. Your manner is nice, and the drinks are excellent. It's about time my sword skills found a worthy successor.
I forged iron all my life. There's nothing in this world that I can't build. But unfortunately, the Great Dominion's laws are strict. My talents have nowhere to go. Listen, kid, you've got backing and plenty of men. Just provide me with enough raw materials. I'll build whatever you want for you.
I recognize that you three are all total legends. True heroes. From now on, consider Preston Manor your home. If you'll have me, treat me like your own son.
Good lad, that's all we needed to hear.
I'm your godfather now.
And the title doesn't matter. What matters is that you mean it.
I'll do as you say, master.
Boss! What are you doing?
My three dads, enjoy your drinks. I've got some urgent business to attend to.
Go on then. We three old farts are going to get wasted today. Get going. Cheers.
Boss, once we leave Longford City, it's all main highways. I'm afraid. There will be government goons escorting them.
Boss, I'm familiar with this route. If those 1,000 envoys meet up with the other 4,000, we'll basically have no chance. If we're going to intercept them, it has to be there, within the 800 miles before it.
Where did you mark?
It's Weeping River.
Boss, the waters of Weeping River are dangerous. And there are piles of rocks in the riverbed. It's impossible to pass through.
That's interesting. If you ask me, on that 800-mile highway, the Peace Bridge section is undoubtedly the best place for an ambush.
Boss, why don't we? Ambush them in the woods near Weeping River? If we need to retreat later, we can head north along Weeping River. There's a mountain range there.
Very good. Stephen, tomorrow, take 400 men into the back mountains. Use horses to carry timber. Make sure you're out early and back late.
This is?
Boss is setting a trap to distract them.
Say less.
In the next few days, shopkeepers will come to collect wine. Make sure they see a few rounds of this. As for me, I'm going to Riverbend City. In 2 days, take the men up the mountain, circle around from the back, follow the trails along the highway, and wait for me by Plum Grove.
Don't worry, boss.
Mr. Weston, would you dare to come with me to Riverbend City?
Why not?
You're going to assassinate the Horde envoys?
Master, how did you know?
I told you before. Those Northern Horde envoys will leave Longford City in 7 days. Now, those 7 days will be up real quick. So I figured it out.
To be honest, Master, we can't make peace with the Northern Horde.
I know, but don't be reckless. Besides, if you're not at the estate, what if someone picks on me? Or what if the authorities arrest me? I'm getting old, and I finally found a good student. Nothing can happen to you.
What? You can risk your life to kill the Northern Horde envoys, but I can't?
Even though what happened today was just that old scholar messing around, the sword techniques I taught you these past few days are the real deal. I'm your master, which makes me your father. So when I speak, you'd better listen.
But this world is a mess, and someone has to clean it up. Master, you said the other day that I'm not just a bystander. But Master, when have you ever not been that kind of person?
Fine. My good student. We're coming with you.
That brat is back in Riverbend City.
How many people did he bring?
About 10.
What is he doing in the city? Uncle? He came to Riverbend City this time, using that young Marquise's influence. He definitely wants to hit me again. Give me a year. Once I enter politics next year, I'll definitely be able to connect with Chancellor Rupert's network.
Harrison, you didn't do anything wrong. Why are you afraid of him? Besides, that brat doesn't seem like he wants to start a fight. He just went to the lounge by the river to drink with the girls.
I see. He's just here to show off. Back in Riverbend City, we bullied him like a dog. Now that he's connected with that Marquis, of course he's going to act tough. If he dares raise his hands against me again, I'll find someone cut him down.
Harrison? Otherwise, let's go take a look.
Go ahead. I'll be standing downstairs from the lounge. If he's brave enough to mess with the girls again, I'll have the 4 big families help me. I don't believe his dozen men can handle the 4 big families. That brat's just acting tough.
Justin, tell Travis to go find Harrison. Tell him I'm inviting him for drinks and girls. Have him come over.
Yes, boss.
Boss, Harrison is here with his men.
He brought people with him? He must have heard the news. Good. Saves me the trouble of going to get him.
Hey, sir.
Get lost. I'm just here to drink today. He bought a plot of land outside the city. Now he's arrived all worn out, here in River Bend City. I brought 50 men with me today. If he's got any balls, he'd come down here and take a swing at me.
Harrison, do you want to go up there?
Me? Like hell I will. If he's so tough, he can come down himself. Uncle? If it wasn't for those 4 old geezers leaving word telling me not to touch him, I'd go up there and wreck him right now. You believe me?
Yeah, I believe you.
Uncle, why are you being so rude?
Ha ha ha. Of course I believe you. In a fair fight, Harrison would beat the living daylights out of him.
Ha ha ha. You got that right. Damn right.
Come on, let's drink.
Just as you expected, boss. That guy doesn't have the nerve to come up.
I figured Harrison wouldn't take it lying down. Justin, Travis, remember what I just told you.
Don't worry, boss. I'll be guarding the door. If they try to come in, they'll have to deal with my blade.
Boss!
Riverbend is over 60, miles from Weeping Ridge. If Caleb and I move fast, we can make it in one night and be back the next day. To be honest, Mr. Weston, lately, I feel like I'm being watched.
Don't worry, boss. We've thought of everything.
It's late now. Mr. Weston, use your skills to take me out through the window. By the creek out back, Vince has a boat waiting for me. If anyone asks about that idiot, Harrison actually did us a favor for once.
I bet people will really think you've just been here. Staying in Riverbend, drinking and partying for the past 2 days.
Ha ha ha, that's fine. Listen, you can't let Edith find out about this. I don't want her getting the wrong idea.
Haha. Boss, we're men. I get it. Haha.
Uncle, that raggedy ass is still there.
He hasn't left yet. We should head back.
Let's go.
My boss said that a few days ago, Mr. Summers was almost beaten to a pulp. If you keep sitting here, I'm afraid you'll freeze into a sick wreck. Just go back. Please, just go back.
Harrison? It's late. Let's go home. The authorities couldn't do anything, so they closed up early.
Like hell, I'm going home. I'm fine. He can't do anything to me. Besides, if he wants to outlast me, I can lose to anyone, but I won't lose to that raggedy ass. Uncle, once I join the Department of Revenue next year, he won't be able to run.
Is everyone here?
Don't worry, boss. Everyone's here.
Boss. And slaughtered hundreds of innocent civilians just to vent his rage along the way.
What? Damn it.
Are the Horde savages almost here?
In a few minutes, they'll be here.
They're here.
Archers, get ready. Vince, Take the cavalry and flank them from behind. Make sure you intercept them in the back.
Got it.
Boss, what about Adam? Should I find a chance to take him out?
Don't kill him yet. He's still useful for something else. Our only wish is for peace in the world. Justice resides between heaven and earth, and there is clarity among men. Since there are no heroes in these times, then we shall be the heroes. Everyone, don't let those horde savages get back.
Yes, sir. Boss.
Benny. Caleb, let's go.
Vince, do you remember who you are?
Roy. I'm Vince Langley.
No. You are the tiger of the Great Dominion. There is no one else like you in this world. Go now.
I got it. Kill them.
Go, let's go.
I am the tiger of the Great Dominion.
It's you.
Adam, I'm telling you, as long as I am alive, I will kill you.
Damn. You got away last time. Now watch how I end you this time. Don't run.
Don't move.
Who the hell are you? Do you know who I am?
Look at you. Stop acting like a tough guy. Let me beat him to death.
Hey, whatever you want, I can give it to you.
What do you have?
Right now, I have a golden dagger on me right now. I'll give it to you.
No. This is my golden dagger. It figures it's a fine blade.
Listen. Near the White Hawk clan in Northgate, about 5 miles out, I buried a lot of treasure. Do you want it?
I also have a map here, although it's just an ordinary map. But if you want to enter the grasslands, without it, you won't make it 10 steps before you're spotted. This is priceless.
Nice try. You want us to walk right into a trap. Benji, pull the trigger.
Hold up. I just remembered something. The greatest general of your great dominion, Royce Fairbank. He's not dead. I can take you to him.
For real?
The day Bridge March Pass fell, I personally led the raid, but I never saw Royce's body.
And then?
I'll tell you. But you have to let me go.
I, Glenn of Eveningdale. I'm a man of my word. If you don't tell, I'll snap your neck.
I'm telling you. The day Bridge March Pass fell, I heard that Royce and a dozen soldiers, having run out of food and ammo, jumped from the wall to their deaths. But I never found his body. Later, a scout reported, saying that an injured general and 7 or 8 soldiers stole some horde horses and fled toward the North Gate Plains, heading west.
Since you know where he is, why not send someone to catch him?
Think about it. Glen, west of the North Gate Plains, is nothing but deadly marshland.
To save your life? You're lying to me.
No. I wouldn't dare lie. Every word is the truth. I've told you everything I know. If you let me go today, I'll make sure you're handsomely rewarded later. Consider it blood money.
I always keep my word.
Thanks. Thank you, Glenn.
Glenn might have promised, but I didn't. Take his body and hang it from the city gate. I want the whole world to know that the Northern Horde envoy is dead.
Yes, boss.
That damn raggedy ass dares to show his face in Riverbend City. Does he think I'm just going to give up? Uncle, bring me another fur coat.
Harrison? You're already wearing 3.
He's been drinking for 2 days straight. Why isn't this little bastard dead yet?
I heard that raggedy ass doesn't even want any girls. If he doesn't want girls, what kind of party is he even having?
Uncle, I told you already. He's just here to flex.
Mr. Summers, this is the 8th time my boss has invited you upstairs. All right. When you're passing the street, don't forget to snap off a willow branch.
Shut your damn mouth.
Mr. Summers, look at the temper you've got.
The Northern Horde Envoy's 1,000-man escort was slaughtered at Peace Bridge.
What's all that shouting about outside?
The Northern Horde Envoy's 1,000-man escort was slaughtered at Peace Bridge.
What? This isn't right. Follow me upstairs now. I want to see if that boss is actually in there. Let's go.
Go.
Out of the way, you filthy scum.
Mr. Summers, you better think this through. If you disturb him, you're going to get a hell of a beating.
No, wait. What if he's doing this on purpose?
Harrison, how could it be such a coincidence? That raggedy ass definitely isn't in there. If he were, he would have come out by now. If we catch him red-handed, we'll finally turn the tables.
Uncle, can I trust you?
I don't brag about much, but I definitely know how to scheme. Years ago, the government even tried to hire me as their top advisor.
Fine. I trust you. Go. Take the clubs and hit them. If that boss isn't in the inner suite, then report it to the Chief Assembly immediately. I'll take the fall for whatever happens. Go. Fuck-ups. I'll do it. That's for getting in my way.
They're hitting people.
Mr. Summers, you've caused trouble again. I was nice enough to invite you for a drink. If you didn't want to come, that's fine. But you hit my people. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I think my ribs are broken. Boss, my head feels a bit fuzzy. Boss, you have to. I'll get revenge for me.
That was brutal.
I'm starting at the Treasury next year. I'm not starting at the bottom.
Talk to me after you actually get into the Treasury. Mr. Summers, cover your head. Stay down. If I ruin your face, don't blame me. Are you ready?
Boss, let's agree on one thing first. Not the face, so we can still face each other. Go ahead.
Adam died in the Weeping Woods. The job was done cleanly. No one can find out who did it.
How was the corpse? Handled?
I heard the government gave him a formal burial, then sent him north after preparing the body. But they were blocked by several vigilantes, who hacked him to pieces.
Good riddance.
Master, do you think it could be Boss?
Don't talk nonsense. He was in Riverbend City that day, out drinking and carousing. Many people saw him. Harrison was also beaten to a pulp for the second time. In all of Riverbend City. Many people know about this.
I suspect that these methods match his style.
Jack. You know too much. Next spring, once the snow melts, the Northern Horde will try to raid the city again. When bandits come, instead of fighting, they insist on gifting them the family's wealth. Their wolf-like ambition can never be satisfied. Jack, I've heard some talk claiming our Dominion cannot defeat the Horde. It is because we, the people of Great Dominion, have long since lost the Great Wall in our hearts.
Then why doesn't the court hire laborers to build a great wall?
It is the Great Wall in the heart. With the Great Wall in one's heart, one can protect our vast land. By the way, where is the boss?
He should be at the manor.
Everything is in order. Well done. Jack. In this game, he is a lethal piece.
Boss, you're finally back.
What's up, Nick?
There is a group of merchants from the southwest. They want 500 jars of wine. Meanwhile, these merchants also brought many fine horses. It's 100 southwest maned horses, I told them. A storm is coming soon, so I had them wait for you to return.
Take me to see them.
Sir, this is?
Sir, this is my boss. You can discuss the wine purchase with him.
Much appreciated. I'm Wade Frazier. On this trip to the city, I heard that the celestial bliss from Preston Manor is quite potent. I'm planning to take some back to the southwest.
I heard from Nick as well. Nick, have some of the guys go fetch the wine. And remember, give Mr. Frazier a few jars as a gift.
Yes, boss.
That's not necessary. Boss, there's no need for that. As you can probably tell, I'm a horse trader. I was thinking of selling these 100 fine steeds at the gate to you. You know, the storm is almost here. If the caravan is delayed, these horses will all freeze to death.
No matter. I'll take them all.
I'm truly grateful to you, boss. Why don't we discuss the price now?
Fine.
Boss. Let's count by the thousands. Please.
If you're not satisfied, just let go.
Boss. You must be joking. Please, don't play around with me. 10 fingers, that means 10,000.
It's 10,000. Exactly.
Well.
How about this? Once spring arrives, no matter how many southwest maned horses all of you guests have, I'll take as many as there are. The price will remain the same.
Boss. To be honest with you, according to the current going rate, at most 70 or 80, why would you offer 20 more?
I'm not some fool with much money. This is an investment, a way of buying a future. In the future, I'll need roughly 3,000 horses.
How many?
3,000.
3,000? Southwest horses are usually used as war horses. 3,000 horses. Don't tell me, boss. You want to form a 3,000-man cavalry? May I ask, is this Preston Manor really a place for brewing? I've never seen a winery's boss who needs 3,000 horses.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I'm just a simple brewer. Looking at my manor, does it look like I do anything else?
In any case, this deal is a profit for us either way. However, This is a batch of fine horses. They have better endurance than the short-necked horses of the Northern Horde. They excel at long-distance raids. Also, among this batch, there is one superior horse. He's a wild one and needs to choose his master. Once he does, he'll protect you with his life. I'll give to you, boss, free of charge.
Well,
boss, look. His name is Storm. 2 years ago, I was bringing horses into Eveningdale and was caught in a bandit smoke trap. I could barely lift my blade. The dozen grooms with me were all killed. Only Storm, despite the pain of a wounded belly, carried me for miles to escape the disaster. He runs like the wind, so he's called Storm. He's incredibly loyal. 1 second, boss. I'll go ask Storm if he's down to go with you. Boss, Storm said, you have the aura of a warrior. You're no ordinary man. He's down to go with you.
Mr. Frazier, I can't take what you love.
Boss, if Storm stays with me, he'll just be an ordinary horse. He won't accomplish much, just hauling goods until he's old. But if he's with you, boss, things will be different. I've spent most of my life traveling across the country, passing through countless manors, but this is the first time I've seen a manor like yours. Boss, over in Brighton County, some people are staging an uprising. They've surrounded a poor village. There are over 100 hunters inside, and every single one of them is a master archer.
Mr. Frazier, why are you telling me this?
A businessman doesn't just do deals. He also needs to be a good judge of character. You're different, boss. If you're down to go and help me save them, once they're rescued, those people will all be top-notch helpers.
You have a kind heart.
There are refugees everywhere on this road, and seeing so much suffering makes me soft-hearted. As a traveler passing through, I can't do much about it. So, I wanted to let you know.
Then I appreciate you telling me, Mr. Frazier.
It's fate that we met. Before the storm hits, you even helped me out with the horses. If you ever don't want to stay in the inner city anymore, you can come find me. It would give me a chance to repay you for your kindness.
You're too kind, Mr. Frazier.
I'm usually not very good at making friends, and I don't know why I really wanted to connect with you.
Maybe it's just fate.
Boss, I'm back.
Mr. Weston, how did it go?
Don't worry, boss. Adam's body is already hanging up there. Those damn government troops struggled half the night before they could get the body down. You have no idea. The people in and around Longford City are all overjoyed. Even the Marquis Lawrence has been throwing banquets for the last 2 days.
What does the court say?
The notice for the forced tribute has already been torn down. I think the peace talks must have fallen through. By next spring, the Northern Horde army will probably attack the city again.
Good. Great. Come. Sit. I heard from a horse dealer that there's a poor village in the western mountains with at least 100 skilled mountain hunters. My private force isn't complete yet. I want to recruit these experts into my force.
That's a great idea, boss.
Leave these men to me. I'm good at it.
These experts won't be so easy to win over. How about this, Caleb? You go talk to their village chief first and see where they stand. If they're reasonable, then we'll head in.
All right, boss.
Vince.
Roy.
Get Stephen and Craig.
All right.
Mr. Weston, I think we shouldn't bring too many people this time. Otherwise, they'll be scared.
Understood. I'll go alone with you, boss.
Ancestors above. Today I perform the ritual of flesh offering. I pray to my ancestors to protect Hill Hunter Village through the snowy winter.
Chief.
Boss, this is Hill Hunter Village. Boss, this meat isn't animal meat. Someone is offering their own flesh to the heavens.
Who is it?
Previously, we spoke with your chief. Our boss wants to meet him.
You kept your word. You didn't bring many people. The chief is waiting for you. Follow me.
Roy, this place is creepy.
Vince, watch your mouth.
I have trouble getting around, so I can't greet you properly. Please don't take offense.
Got it. Sir, what is this?
I have no choice. I can only pray to the spirits and ancestors. If I don't, we won't make it through this winter. I heard you want us to work at your manor.
I heard from a horse trader. He told me about the situation here. So I sent Caleb to discuss it.
You look like a decent person. Fine. Staying here is a death sentence anyway. Why don't you pick a few strong ones? I remember there are 107 strong men in the village. They're all yours. Just don't let them starve.
How many people are left? I want everyone.
Boss, in this village there are over 200 people. You're hiring all 200?
If they're still children, I obviously can't hire them. But if they come to my manor, I'll make sure they have enough to eat.
That's great. Boss, you're our lifesaver. Before this, our village was doing just fine. And now, we've been pushed to this.
Those bastards.
I heard. The young emperor in the palace wants rare birds for the winter. But at this time of year, where would you find any?
Exactly.
Because of that, the village taxes were raised by 50%. Even for hunting, you have to pay a fee first. Is that true?
Those bastards entered the village, killed 7 or 8 people, stole our furs and meat, and said it was for taxes.
Those sons of bitches.
A bunch of dicks. Why didn't you fight back?
Exactly.
They're the authorities. If we fight back, how will we survive? Now, the blizzard is coming, and there are rebels outside the village, ready to attack at any moment. I have no choice. I had to cut my own flesh to offer to the ancestors, praying they'd protect us through the winter.
Everyone, I only have one thing to say. If you come to Preston Manor to work for me, I'll make sure you all live well.
If we go to your manor, how will our lives be any different?
Avenholt hasn't looked out for us once. You're just a young boss. How can we trust you?
Listen, everyone. God doesn't care. Even the ghosts are haunting us. If you all die, don't count on God and stop the sacrifices. If God really cared, these trees would be full of fruit and the river full of fish. But there's nothing. Nothing at all. That's why I'm saying, don't believe in God.
Then who should we be?
Trust our boss. Everyone, if you go to Preston Manor and spend some time there, you'll see what kind of man our boss is in these chaotic times.
When it got cold recently, he bought a batch of warm coats. In the manor, everyone from the elderly to the children got one, and they all get a monthly salary.
That's right. I remember this one lazy guy who only started working hard this month, and he still earned 8 mace.
8 mace?
Exactly. You'll have a house as soon as you arrive, to live in with your family, and most importantly, the workers can still earn a monthly salary. Please, they provide 3 meals a day. 3 meals! Look at my stomach. I've eaten so much, I'm almost as big as Vince.
But the best part is, there's a young madame in the manor. She teaches all the women how to work, and she teaches the children how to read.
That's exactly right.
With a manor this good, what are we waiting for? Why hesitate? We can't wait until they've stripped us bare and we're in the grave to finally wake up.
Well,
Heaven won't save us. The boss here is our savior.
Don't say that. You need to believe in yourselves. The only ones who can save you are yourselves. Preston Manor is simply providing a path for you to save yourselves.
then we're down to go?
We'll all go. We'll follow you.
Good. What are we waiting for then?
All 200 people will follow you.
Good.
Everyone, pack your bags quickly. If the snowstorm hits, you'll all freeze to death.
But boss, there are rebels out there. What do we do if we run into them?
Don't worry. I have soldiers guarding the perimeter. If those rebels try to ambush us, we'll fight our way out.
Right. Fight them. We'll take those rebels down.
If the authorities bully you in the future, just tell me. I'll get justice for you.
That's right.
All right. Get your things together. In 1 hour, we move out.
It's all because of you, you bastard. You're the one who led us into this revolt. Now look what happened. The city has fallen. We have no way out now. You're just a school teacher. Who are you to call yourself a strategist? You can't even beat the regular troops. What kind of plan was that? Fine. If we can't even take down one manor, then we really will have nowhere left to go. I am the Emperor. I order you to surrender your horses and supplies. If there are any young women here, they shall be taken as my consorts.
Has this man lost his mind? Listen up, all of you. If you take one more step, you'll be shot on sight.
Do you think my soldiers are easily intimidated? You take 2 steps forward.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Impressive.
These hunters really live up to their name as marksmen. Stephen Craig. Use flanking maneuvers. Split the battlefield.
These are flanking maneuvers.
You defeated soldiers. Don't know the first thing about strategy or formations. You're no match for us. Clear a path, and I'll let you live.
Well, you guys... I'll remember you. When I make my comeback, I'll come for all of you.
Boss, save me.
Shut up.
Brighton County's terrain is like a basin. If the army from Eveningdale attacks, we send 2 teams into the mountains to clear the snow, triggering an avalanche. Then victory would be within reach. But no one would listen. I am Ethan Williams. I am no ordinary man. I took Brighton County with only 300 men. In the name of justice, and with the power of nature, I gathered 10,000 men into an army. But taking Brighton was just for show. Serving a mediocre leader wouldn't last.
I told you to shut up. Say another word and I'll cut out your tongue.
From what I saw earlier, Boss's riding tactic is the crane wing formation. It's a great formation for combat, but it lacks a heavy force at the center. Lend me to lead a rider. Go for the leader. The boss will lose.
With just a few words, he broke my formation. Is he actually a genius? Tell me, Mr. Williams. You started an uprising in Brighton County, but in less than half a day, Brighton County was taken. Can you really call yourself a strategist?
Brighton's fall was partly my fault, but the bigger mistake was the Emperor. Looting and raping. The uprising lost the people's support and weakened their resolve. How could it not fail?
You.
You see the bigger picture. Vince.
I'll kill you.
Don't move, or I'll cut you, and it's gonna hurt.
Don't any of you move. If any of you move between the first volley and the second charge, none of you will survive.
I am Ethan Williams. I pay my respects to you, Master.
I'm just a brewer. Don't call me Master from now on. Just call me the boss. I'm saving you, because my estate needs an accountant. If you get tired of being there, you're free to leave.
Boss, you see the bigger picture. I want to follow you.
Perhaps you're mistaken to have chosen me, a mediocre young boss.
If I couldn't recognize talent, how could I bow and call you master?
Caleb.
Yes, sir.
Later, Help the mister into the carriage. Before dawn, we must be in the city.
Yes, boss.
Mr. Williams took quite a beating, yet he's still holding his head high. He's truly a fascinating man.
That guy. On the first day he took over Brighton County, listened to the advice of an old fortune teller. He immediately declared himself emperor. He even appointed me as his chancellor, and just like what you did just now, he walked with me for a few steps.
I wasn't being insincere.
I know that. My choosing you as my boss isn't a hollow gesture either.
How so?
First, you came from the middle of nowhere. With 200 or 300 followers, you clearly organized them into a community. No matter your goal, it shows you have a sense of decency.
Go on.
Second, I've noticed that under your command, you only have 30 riders. Facing a retreating force several times their size, they dared to draw their blades and charge. It's clear that these 30 riders are no ordinary men. At the very least, they've seen fair share of real combat. And for someone like you, boss, born in these chaotic times, if you were given the chance, you would surely become a powerful mogul.
You've got it wrong. I'm just a small-time brewery owner.
If you're just a brewer, I'll be your accountant. If you become a mogul, I'll be your strategist.
Enough of that. I heard you used to be a teacher.
I taught for 14 years. I've produced 8 Ivy Leaguers and 2 top-ranking scholars.
Oh? That's quite an achievement.
They all joined the government and became corrupt. What credit do I get for that? I failed to teach them right. So I thought I'd teach the world how to purge the filth and restore some decency to the world.
Let's move on. From now on, you'll stay at my estate and be my bookkeeper. If the day comes when I truly have a use for you, you can put your dress suit back on.
I'm with you, Master.
Call me boss.
I'm with you, Master, to earn my keep.
Another stubborn one. Get up. Claire, take them into the manor. Prepare more food. I'll have someone take them to the back mountain.
Yes, boss. Everyone, this way, please.
Please.
Roy, it seems the back mountain needs more houses.
Edith, the blizzard is coming. Prepare plenty of charcoal. This winter will be a tough one.
It's all ready. If it's not enough, I'll go buy more.
Go ahead, buy plenty.
Boss, you're finally back. I heard that lately many rebels have been appearing around. You didn't run into them, did you?
Nick, how's the situation around Riverbend City?
Boss, after Brighton revolted, 3 or 4 other cities have also rebelled. Government troops stormed the cities, and many defeated soldiers fled in panic toward the inner city area.
Any word from the Marquis?
I only heard. The Marquis has been bedridden lately, but that chancellor in the court is getting all worked up. He's gathered a lot of troops to guard the passes into the inner city. If this continues, I'm afraid no one will dare to come for the wine.
Tell Justin and Travis to take more men and safely escort the managers who came for the wine back to the city.
Yes, boss.
Do you blame me, boss?
Not at all. With things like this, if you don't do them, someone else will. Besides, I'm not on the Great Dominion's payroll. So how can I blame you? It's just that this spark you've lit might turn into a wildfire.
This fire won't become a wildfire. It's just burning, but it doesn't count for much. Besides, the Great Dominion still has the Marquis.
The Marquis is ill.
Boss, look. Is that tree bare?
It certainly is.
Not quite. It's just a facade. When the time is right, it will be lush and green.
Then, Mr. Williams, what should we do now?
Brew and sell wine. I've said before, this fire won't take off. I just felt things were moving too slowly, so I gave it a spark. Boss, you should find a way to stockpile grain and iron now.
You mean build high walls, stockpile grain, and wait to claim the throne?
Young man, what is this iron tube supposed to do?
This is a gun barrel. If bolts are fired from it, the range can reach up to 400 paces.
That powerful? I got this. I have a unique tempering method, so I can certainly make this. But given the current situation, this can't be mass-produced yet. Tell you what, I'll make one first so you can get a feel for it and see if it's what you want.
Fine. I'll leave it to you then, Master Franklin.
No problem, as long as there's enough wine. Interesting. I'm leaving.
Boss, we have a big problem.
Calm down and tell me.
For some reason, a large group of stragglers appeared on the back hill. They're all heading that way.
What? How many?
About 2,000.
Caleb, gather the Azure Dragon Battalion. Nick, round up the hill hunters. If they have iron slingshots, bring them to the fight.
Yes, sir.
Understood, boss.
General, the stragglers have charged toward the back hill, right?
They're on their way.
Harrison, everything should go smoothly this time. 2,000 stragglers are enough to trample their estate on the back hill. Don't forget, the boss can't even scrape together 1,000 private soldiers.
Uncle, I've seen people drop the ball far too often.
Rest assured, Mr. Summers. Those 2,000 stragglers were driven to the back hill by my men. In about half a day, we'll go to collect the bodies.
That's good. I can hardly wait. Uncle, why don't you go snap off a dead willow branch?
Harrison, what's that for?
To flog the corpses.
Greetings from your General of the Preston Guard.
The Marquis has a question. How goes the battle against the deserters?
There were some setbacks. Those deserters were powerful. We could not hold them back. They broke and fled in an instant.
Fled to where?
I did not see clearly.
You should know who I serve. Have you forgotten the Imperial Sword beheading 123 corrupt officials? Or perhaps... I followed the Marquis back then, earned military honors. and was commissioned as a 5th-rank Preston guard. That count for nothing?
I'll answer. In the back hills. The back hills.
Mr. Summers, take more tonics these next few days. You messed with the boss's estate. Next round, he will truly whip you to death.
Come. My son Royce held off the northern enemies with 6,000 men. It was a relentless, bloody battle.
Your son is currently worrying about the deserters.
Oh, why worry? Come, drink.
Come.
3 old drunks gathered together. Oh, Mr. Williams.
Master.
How is it?
Rest assured, Master. They are just a mindless mob. I led the troops through a few waves of attack, and they retreated once they saw the odds. Vince wanted to pursue them for another round, but I stopped him. Just let them go. In these times, those who should be killed are not the ones rebelling, but the ones who drive them to it.
Wise words, Mr. Williams.
Master.
Just call me boss.
I've grown used to it. Have you considered, Master, why these 2,000 deserters would charge toward the back hills?
Are you saying something is fishy?
It is simply that someone wants to use a borrowed blade to kill. Guessing who it is not that difficult. In this world, everything is driven by profit. The Imperial Court does not know you, so they naturally would not be coming after you. Other than that, it can only be related to your brewing business.
Could it be that man from Riverbend? The biggest troublemaker, Harrison?
Master, regardless of how this round goes, the 4 families still need to be taught a lesson. As for that Harrison, whether he lives or dies is entirely up to you, Master.
He had the nerve to target the manor. We can't let him live.
Kid, where'd you find this treasure?
What treasure?
Are you stupid? With a strategist this impressive, you should be worshipping him.
Mr. Williams, and I share a bond of respect.
Respect? Bullshit. If you ask me, hurry up and slaughter a chicken, drink Brotherhood wine, and keep him at the estate.
Don't worry, Master. Mr. Williams won't leave me.
So, why don't you pull up to the Northgate Plains and raid that northern hordes? Dane?
Kid, you give me the blueprints for the crossbow bolts that day. I'm almost finished making them.
They're straight-up lethal weapons. Why don't you...
Straight up use them to kill the Emperor?
Excellent. Call me.
You guys? Jack.
How could 2 of the 6 top experts of the inner city be at this boss's manor?
Jack.
Boss, do you know of Long Spear, Old Blade, Fox Sword, Twin Fists, Victor, and Heavenly King Whip?
Never heard of them.
Never?
What's up? Are they that good?
I see. I'll keep your secret, boss.
Jack? You're talking right now, I don't understand a word. Did the Marquis run into some kind of trouble?
Right. I forgot why I came. The Marquis' cough has been getting much worse lately. It finally eased up a bit today. Zoe sent me to take you to Longford City.
I'll head out now for Longford City.
Boss, the 2,000 remnant soldiers being lured to your back mountain was a deliberate setup.
I know. The 4 families of Riverbend City. Harrison.
You knew?
I guessed.
He's hiding in a tavern in Longford City. Don't worry. He won't escape.
Thanks.
Boss must be out for blood right now.
Boss, I had to bring you to Longford City. There was really no other way. Yesterday, a few retired court doctors all came here. They said I won't last a month.
Marquise, how about I go to Eveningdale to find a specialist?
Don't bother. Jack already sent several groups. The reason I had you come to Longford City is to ask for a favor.
Please tell me.
300 miles outside the city, a rogue militia of 7,000 is occupying the county. How about you take a trip there, boss? Rescue a few people for me. An envoy from Frostvale was trapped in the city after the county was occupied by the rogue militia.
An envoy from Frostvale? How did he get trapped in that county?
It's not that. I don't trust the other men out there. It's just that they don't have your skills. It's a rebel city, after all. I expect the military will surround it soon. Be careful. When you get back, I have something to give you.
Don't worry, Marquis.
By the way, that Harrison from the Four Families, I just got word that he should be in Longford City by now. I'll have someone track him down for you. Go and pick a willow branch yourself.
Marquis? What if I beat him to death? What then?
It's up to you. Otherwise, he'll never stop plotting to ruin your manor and harm your people.
Boss.
You people, let me go. My brother is Paul Garrison.
Mr. Talbot, who is Paul Garrison?
He's a dispatcher at the Treasury. He fled to Longford City. He's probably seeking protection from this Paul.
Is he a high-ranking official?
Just a low-level clerk. He has some connections in the court. But don't worry, boss. Marquis already said that no matter how much trouble you cause, he can protect you. He also said that when you finally step up, it's bound to cause a massive stir. That's the only way to fulfill your potential.
Boss? What happened this time wasn't my doing. When you first came to Riverbend City, I told the 4 old-timers that I'd give you a cut.
Take your time, boss. I'm heading back now.
Boss.
Vince.
Roy.
Get the whip.
Got it.
Boss. You can't kill me. Killing me will only cause trouble. Wait. I'll buy my way out. How about 10,000?
Roy.
At first, I didn't want to be someone who lives a life of violence. I just wanted to survive. But scum like you had to push me to the brink. You were just a few steps away from pushing me to the brink.
Boss, you must be mistaken. There's no brick in the city center. Boss, please stop hitting me. My back is broken.
You wealthy people colluded with those bastards and backed me into a corner. Even when I was fighting at the border, I was worried if you would prey on my honor.
I know I was wrong. Boss, I was wrong. Stop hitting me.
Save those words. For your next life.
Master, the boss killed him.
I know. Jack, tell me, if he were to continue brewing wine, what would happen?
He could probably protect the manor. In a few years, he'd be a wealthy man.
That's true. But have you considered that he rivals the famous General Royce? His brilliant tactics in breaking formations, and his strategy of trapping the northern horde between two cities. I've searched through many records and found no precedent.
Do you mean that he is a prodigy?
If he spends his life as a mere brewer, wouldn't that be a waste? I'm out of time. Lately, every night before I sleep, I dream of the late Emperor standing before me and scolding me. He scolds me for failing to protect the Great Dominion.
It's not your fault. For years, you led troops out of Longford City to suppress rebellions. The blame lies with that treacherous chancellor. He killed the 3 regents, usurped control of the court, and even recruited a group of underworld masters.
Snow falls, turning my hair white in a single night. Jack! Those old farts in the court have sat there for too long. It's time for them to move on.
Do you mean to
purge the court and execute the chancellor? I still remember a poem written by the boss. The soaring scent of incense permeates Longford City, and the whole city is clad in golden armor. Jack. The day has finally come.
Roy, why don't you come to the Marquis Manor and change? Your clothes are a mess.
I'm not changing. I'm leaving Longford City just like this. If anyone tries to stop me, I'll use my blade.
Roy, you've changed.
Vince. Now I finally dare to do many things I never dared to do before.
Roy, you're getting whiny.
You stubborn mule. I'm being serious here.
Roy, I'm craving mutton soup. Since we got to Longford City, I haven't seen Manager Wood in ages.
Let's go when we have time. We have to rescue people first.
Whatever you say.
What's the plan, boss? Are we really going to save people?
The Marquis entrusted this to me.
Master, I wonder what the Marquis promised you.
The Marquis said that after the rescue, he'd give me something.
Then we should go. With the Marquis's talent, he definitely won't mistreat you.
Mr. Williams, if the Marquis only gives us something measly, we won't even break even.
Don't worry, Master. The Marquis will have great use for you in the future. He won't be stingy.
Caleb, are you willing to go with me?
I'll follow your lead, boss. I'm just a simple man. For the rest of my life, I'm sticking with you.
Boss, if you don't take me, I'll make a scene.
Fine. Rest for today, Caleb. Tomorrow morning, pick 50 riders to enter the inner city with me.
Yes, boss.
Mr. Williams, you.
Master, I'm coming with you. It's time I did some work.
Nick. I'm leaving the manor to you. If anything goes wrong, send someone to the Marquis' manor.
Don't worry, boss.
That's that. Everyone, get some rest.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Williams, is something wrong?
Master, do you know what happened in Frostvale?
I don't know yet.
Back then, the Marquis led troops to crush the rebellion. The Prince of Frostvale committed suicide, but for the rest of his family, the Marquis didn't kill them. Instead, he blocked the imperial decree for their execution. He helped another prince. To put it nicely, the Marquis is essentially the Prince of Frostvale's benefactor.
No wonder. Rosewood and Frostvale, as well as Falconvale to the north, all swear fealty to the Great Dominion, yet govern themselves.
If you have the ambition, Master, you could take Rosewood in the future, stockpile grain and weapons, recruit soldiers, and just hold the only pass outside Rosewood City. One man can hold off 10,000.
Mr. Williams, the night is getting cold. You should get some rest.
Master, whenever you're in the mood, we'll talk again.
I have no fighting skills, and I don't know how to lead an army. It seems this time, we are really going to die here.
Young Prince, the Marquis of the Great Dominion, will definitely send someone, at the very least, when the Dominion soldiers enter the city, will reveal our identities early. There shouldn't be much of a problem.
Those people from Frostvale are rebelling. As the son of the King of Frostvale, I should be out there fighting. But I'm just a fuck-up. Wait, what's that sound outside?
Young Prince, this is the Great Dominion's army besieging the city.
What should we do? This
is our Frostvale signal whistle.
Yes?
Young Prince, someone is definitely coming to rescue us. Who are you?
Your rescuers.
Then why are you wearing Frostvale uniforms?
How else were we supposed to enter the feat? City without a disguise?
Strangers, how do you know our Frostvale signal?
We didn't know where you were being held. We figured. These rebels aren't from Frostvale, so if we use the signal, you might hear it.
Strangers, I trust you. I'll go with you. Sir, my father told me to take this bundle into the inner city and give it to the Marquis.
I'll get you out, and you can give it to him yourself.
Fine.
Vince Langley.
Here?
Put on this armor. I'll sneak you out. Don't say a word along the way.
Fine.
My lord. I saw it just now.
Saw what?
The young Prince of Frostvales. Bundle. That item. Cleared a few things up for me. For instance, the young Marquis is about to secure the realm.
What was inside?
A command seal. A seal to mobilize the army, my lord. It's more likely a Frostvale command seal.
A rebel seal.
I see. My lord, what are your thoughts now? My lord, you and I are about to witness a dynasty's rise or fall.
Young master, the Marquis is asking for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Greetings, Marquis.
Young master? It really worked.
Thanks to your blessing, Marquis. It went quite smoothly.
Young master never disappoints. Young master. Do you know what the young Prince of Frostvale has brought?
I don't.
Or perhaps you don't want to know. Young Prince.
Marquis.
Go and get some rest.
All right.
Sit. I didn't keep you in the dark to hide things from you. Next spring, the Northern Horde will attack again. It is still winter, yet within the Great Dominion, countless rebel armies have risen. In the Imperial Court, villain form clique. Outside the court, there are no capable generals. Addison would call me a fool, knowing it's beyond saving, yet still trying to save it. It's like I said before. I survived on the provisions granted by the late Emperor. My father and 4 brothers all died on the battlefields of the Great Dominion. Sometimes I feel as though I am already dead. What remains living is nothing more than the shell of a marquis. Young master, I know you don't want to join the court, and I have never forced you. I also know that deep down, you don't want to serve Addison either. You have a pride in your bones. Living under someone else's roof is something you would never do. Young master, you are a complex person. so complex that even I can't see through you. Addison can't see through you either. Most people can't. Perhaps you should find your own path. If you want to know who I can still trust in Great Dominion, it's the young boss. He's clean. Young boss. Take this dossier and study it well. If there comes a day when you actually find another way out, if you wouldn't mind, stop by my grave, pour me a drink, and tell me how it went. By next spring, I'll likely be dead.
Marquise. Great Dominion is rotten.
Young boss. A dog doesn't mind a poor home. I've tried everything, but couldn't flush out the pests eating at the roots. This time, we'll call it fighting fire with fire.
I, the Marquis?
Young boss. This time, I'm the one who dragged you into this. Don't dwell on it. Go on home.
Marquise, take care.
Sir, what did the young Marquis give you? Is it the authorization for the private soldiers?
No. Look here.
Sir, this is a private mine.
To be exact, it's an undiscovered iron mine. I suspect a certain commandant accidentally found this mine. He reported it in the files, hoping for a promotion. But instead, after he sent it in, it was never heard from again. The whole project was just shelved.
The young Marquis is surprisingly generous. But sir, Great Dominion has laws. Private mining is a capital offense. If we can't profit from it, what's the point?
Mr. Williams, do you know how to make steel?
I only know iron smelting. Creating steel through forging. But this method takes far too long, is too expensive, and yields very little.
I'll have to find some time. To study it, I'll build a steel furnace. Then, all our weapons will be revolutionary.
Sir, I'm not sure. I follow what you're saying.
Never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Sir, I'll say it again. We need to plan carefully. As for what you want to build, as long as we have our own city, it's all possible.
Mr. Williams, you can start planning this. I believe. In everything, we shouldn't just look at the present. The future of Great Dominion isn't something you or I can control.
Boss, Mr. Everett is here. He's waiting in the backyard for you.
What are you doing here again?
I came to see you. After all, we still have a grain deal to discuss.
So you remember you're a grain merchant. Go on. What do you want?
Seen Lawrence Fairbank?
I have.
Remember our bet? You said within 6 months you'd take down the Big Four. Now it looks like you're about to succeed. I heard the Big Four spent a fortune to buy positions, wanting to latch onto those old foxes in the government. Either way, you must be careful.
Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Everett.
Little boss, between you and me, you're always so formal with me. I don't get it. You and Dylan can be so close, but you're always like this with me.
Why say that? Usually, I admire you the most, Mr. Everett.
You know about the uprising in Plum Grove County, Frostvale?
I've heard rumors.
The world's in chaos, and the people just want to live. There's no avoiding it. I'll say it again. This world eventually needs a total reset. The big tree is falling. Dylan can't stop it, and neither can we. But I want you to understand that the collapse of the Great Dominion and the people's suffering aren't your fault. But if we don't help in times of chaos, then it becomes our fault. In all of the Great Dominion, only you can help him.
Then how do you think, Mr. Everett, we should save?
The people of this world, they have no one to stand up for them. Then I'll become the emperor and stand up for them. Of course, if you're down for it, boss, I could let you be the emperor.
I never once thought about becoming emperor.
If you don't become emperor, how will you save the world? How will you look out for the people?
The people can rule themselves.
The people ruling themselves? Young master, stop joking. In all my life, I've never heard such a thing. You should just stick to brewing your wine. But on second thought, young master, you really are an extraordinary man. It's fine to hide in the city, but you can't stay hidden forever. Storms rage above your head, and the seas churn beneath your feet. Anyone can see and know that a great fish is about to become a dragon. About what you said before, let me think about it some more. When I've come around, I'll come back to debate you again.
If you really do come around, then we can truly sit down for some tea and recite some poetry.
Let's leave it at that for now.
Lauren, Mr. Hanfing went to great lengths to visit the manor and see you today. Why don't you and Mr. Feng take a walk in the garden?
If he wants to leave, let him go.
You, how long are you going to keep this up?
Of all the men in the world, is there really not one other who compares to that little ruffian? Grandfather, you said you'd find me a heroic husband. You've searched the inner city for over 2 months and found no one. That Mr. Feng you mentioned, is even afraid of the bitterness of medicine. The man I met at the border took only a few dozen villagers and dared to fight the northern horde. Grandfather, you've led armies for over 30 years. Don't tell me. You're still trying to act refined like some old scholar. If soldiers don't fight for their country, can they use poems to shame the northern horde into retreating?
Lauren, don't talk nonsense. Mr. Feng comes from a distinguished family.
So what? Does our family still need to flatter people?
Lauren, tell me what you want.
I'm going to Riverbend. I'm going to see him. If I can't bring him back, then I'll give up on him. When that time comes, I'll marry whoever you want.
Lauren, in the entire Great Dominion, there aren't more than 3 people I respect. That young owner is one of them. He has backbone, and he really values loyalty. On this journey of yours, I'm afraid you'll suffer a bit.
Grandfather, don't forget, I'm also the one who made it back from the front lines. I've seen life and death, and I've held a blade. Your son is a disappointment, but your granddaughter has ambition. I, Lauren Fairbank, might be troubled by love, but I'm not irrational. If I hit a brick wall and still don't turn back, then I'm just a fool.
Then go. I am Marquis Hargrove, and I command 50,000 troops. He's just a brewer. Can he really bully you? Tell that kid. If he doesn't agree, I'll personally lead my men and tear his place down.
Dad, if Chancellor Shao finds out, he'll be furious.
That dog of a chancellor. Why would I be afraid of him? Julian, I know you're a disappointment, but let me tell you, from today on, I'm siding with the young Marquis.
You can't just say things like that. How can we take a side now?
You fuck up.
Father, why must you force me?
Drink up.
These 3 old guys?
Great wine.
You scoundrel.
Luna Fairbank.
Hunter Mannering. Hold this scoundrel down. I'm going to tie him up and take him back to Clearwater City.
You're a lady from a high-ranking family. Why hasn't your temper changed? Hunter, do you still recognize me as your boss?
Roy Langley, come back with me and be my husband.
Are you serious?
When I first arrived, I told my grandfather, if I don't bring you back this time, I'll stay in the city and just marry some young master. Roy Langley, marry me.
Don't guilt-trip me. You know it. Marquis Hargrove is your grandfather. And I'm just a raggedy-ass brewer. We're from different worlds.
I don't care.
Luna Fairbank. Even if I married you, your grandfather, Marquis Hargrove, and your stuck-up father would both think that I'm beneath you. So, I'd have to crawl into the Hargrove estate on my knees to be their live-in son-in-law. But when I was at the border, I didn't kneel. When those corrupt officials and wealthy elites were hunting me down, I didn't kneel then. I'd marry. When they tried to buy me off, with a shiny lure, I still didn't kneel. Do you think I'd kneel to enter the Hargrove estate?
I'm down to move into Preston Manor. I'll brew with you and fight the enemies. I don't need to be your official wife. I'll even listen to Elder Sister Edith.
Go home. I'm not marrying you. In a few days, I'll go see Marquis Hargrove myself to apologize.
Lauren. I told you before, even if Mr. Langley agreed to marry you, between the two of you, it would only be a political marriage. That day in Riverbend City, when we said goodbye, I think the young boss's attitude was already clear enough. Why do you keep obsessing over him?
Hunter Mannering, I asked you to come to help me talk some sense into this scoundrel. Why are you taking his side?
Lauren Fairbank. In matters of the heart, outsiders see more clearly. I think Mr. Langley has no feelings for you.
How is that possible?
Lauren. I grew up with you. I definitely know what's on your mind. The thing is, this trip to High Watch, those 2,000 miles of border road, to you, he's like a whole new world. He's like frost, well, like a blazing fire. The calm surface of your lake was lit up by his moonlight. In your eyes, Master Shu is, in this green pine forest of Daji, the most unique, vibrant, and most distinctively shaped leaf in the pine forests of Great Dominion. I agree. But you have to understand, he only walked with you for a part of the journey. You're bound to part ways eventually. However, Master Shu will ultimately ride the wind and leave. Don't you get it yet?
Dearest Shu,
He's in trouble. The kid's in a real mess. Limpy, what do you think he should do?
He's just a common nobody, thinking he can save the world on his own. It's nothing but a pipe dream. The Fairbanks have 60,000 troops. If he marries Miss Fairbank, he can secure the nation.
So why the hesitation?
It's not like that. It's clear that kid only has eyes for that lowly wife of his. As for Miss Fairbank, he has zero interest. If he marries her, he betrays his wife. And he betrays Miss Fairbank too.
Among the powerful men in this world, who doesn't have multiple women, don't you think this kid is being a bit too sentimental?
What are you talking about? My son is a man of great loyalty to his brothers in arms, to his wife, to you and me. He respects everyone. If he weren't like that, he'd be nothing but a cold-blooded wolf. Would he even let you two old farts stay at the manor and fight over wine with me?
You old fart, that makes sense. It's just that this current situation is driving me crazy with worry, you.
What are you so worried about? Just drink. Once you're drunk, nothing matters anymore.
That makes sense, too. Forget it, let's drink.
Roy Langley. Which path you should take? No one can help you with that.
Edith.
Roy, Lauren,
Ignore her. Just let her go back.
Roy. What if?
Edith. In matters of the heart, it's best not to be indecisive. I wanted to make a clean break. Why are you doing this?
Roy, I know how you feel. What if I agree? Would you still be down to marry her?
Edith. My heart has no room for anyone else. Lauren Fairbank. You'll stay at the manor for today. Tomorrow I'll take you back to Clearwater City and apologize to the Marquis in person.
It's finally come to this. Then ask if this world is black or white. If the darkness is unbearable, we pray the heavens open their eyes and send down a blanket of snow to leave behind a pure world.
General, the Chancellor wanted me to give you a message. He said your biggest mistake was choosing this moment to side with the Marquis. General, you've grown old. You should just accept your death. We'll make it quick for you.
Don't ask if I'm past my prime. Back when I fought in the Northwest, the bandits I killed could circle Clearwater City 8 times. Yet some people just won't listen. They want to see if my blade is still sharp.
The master said, anyone who enters the Hargrove estate shall be executed.
It looks like something happened last night.
Boss, this must have been a massacre. At least 100 people died. But in the Great Dominion right now, who would dare cross Marquis Hargrove?
Lauren.
Dad, what happened?
Lauren, don't be afraid. Just head inside the estate. I knew it was you again. A complete nobody, a low-life thug, trying to weasel your way in. Fine, fine. I'll give you a chance. Kneel before the Hargrove estate, crawl into the main hall, and maybe, in a moment of weakness, I'll let you be a live-in husband.
Goodbye.
Pump the brakes. Get out. Young boss, please don't take offense. I just killed someone, and I haven't had time to clean up yet. Young master, please don't take offense.
Not at all. You are truly unyielding, old Marquis, and I have always admired that.
Whenever I kill someone, I fast for 3 days. It's a habit I picked up in the Northwest. Don't mind me, young master.
Feasting on blood. It's not so bad.
A fine phrase, feasting on blood. Come. Drink. I think I understand now why the young Marquis values you so much. Calm and composed, yet you harbor a killer's intent. A man like you, if you don't make a name for yourself, it would be a real shame.
You flatter me, old Marquis. I am but a humble brewer.
Don't be so modest. You've seen it too. These past 2 days, people have frequently stormed trying to take my life.
Old Marquis, what are you trying to say?
In the entire inner city, there are no more than 3 people for whom I'd personally pour wine. You are one of them, young master. Let us share this first drink together. That's the spirit. 800 curs stormed the Hargrove estate with blades. The Preston Guard and I joined forces and slaughtered them, taking over 300 heads. If I weren't so old and weary, I would have certainly fought my way out of Clearwater City. Do you believe me, young master?
The letter. Marquis, you've spent half your life on the battlefield. A blade may grow old, but it will never rust.
Come, young master. Have another cup to celebrate our meeting. May I ask, young master, if the world is lost in a drunken stupor, can the one who saves the nation be called a hero?
Like the old fisherman and woodcutter on the river bank, no matter where heroes end up, it all ends up as idle talk.
With these 3 cups of wine, there is no Marquis Eddington of the Northwest, nor a young master of Preston Manor.
I toast to you, Marquis. Now that the whole world is intoxicated, you and I are both just drunkards.
Let us drink together. It is rare to enjoy ourselves so much today. I once thought that after you joined the Hargrove estate, we would be family. One day, I will go to the Ministry of War, recommend you as a general of the Northstead camp, and give you a troop of your own to lead.
Old Marquis, you're drunk.
I am not drunk. Regardless of what happens between you and Lauren, I have always wanted to treat you as part of the Hargrove family. Perhaps one day when I am gone, the 50,000 men of the Northstead Regiment might be left to you.
The Marquis must be drunk. I told you before. I have my own path. I don't need anyone's help. My wife back at the manor, though she was a humble maidservant, in my heart, she's my only true wife. In my heart, there is no room for anyone else.
I'm aware of that. But you must still marry Lauren Fairbank and announce it to the world.
Old Marquis, why must you force me?
My young friend, I'm not currently choosing a son-in-law to join the family, but rather someone who can protect the Fairbank family. This time, I'm the one asking you for a favor.
Old Marquise, let's speak plainly.
Ultimately, I've sided with the Imperial Marquis. But we both know that in these matters, one wrong move, and the entire house will be ruined. If Lauren stays with you, you at least can keep her safe.
Why are you so certain, Marquis?
In Highwatch, you even went out of your way to help the elderly and children on the street. Since Lauren traveled with you, 2,000 miles from the border to the capital, how could you leave her for dead?
You've really got me figured out, Marquis.
What I said just now was out of selfishness. Now, let's talk about the affairs of the state. Young master, listen carefully. Come early next spring, the young Marquis might not be able to hold on. So the matters before the end of the year cannot wait any longer. I've already mobilized 20,000 from the Northstead Battalion to enter the capital.
What about the other border generals?
Someone leaked the news of the young Marquis' poisoning to them. Young master, do you think they'll leave?
Perhaps. These people have been in league for a long time.
Plot after plot, the young Marquis is struggling to stand alone. These 50,000 troops, it's not that I'm insisting on giving them to you, but in this world, only you can help the young Marquis. You have no connection to my troops. If you want them to fight for you, you can't command them. But once you marry Lauren, you'll have proper status. Then taking command of these 50,000 troops will be perfectly legitimate. My troops are for saving the country. I'm asking you to marry Lauren. It's nothing more than a pretext. Once things settle down in the future, you can draft the divorce papers and let her go.
But
I know you have your pride. Outsiders will say that you're just a gold digger who took command of these 50,000 troops. People will talk behind your back and call you names. They'll call you a heartbreaker who betrayed Lauren's devotion. They'll call you an ungrateful brat for turning your back on the Lee family. But even so, I still want you to marry Lauren. When spring comes next year, the Northern Horde will attack the city again. If the Great Dominion stays on this path, the whole nation will fall into chaos. The state may fall, but the world must not.
Marquis, even if you don't care about me, you should at least care about your own granddaughter.
She's my granddaughter. How could I not care? But she has her own trials to face alone. The task we've undertaken is just too grand. There's so much I can't look after anymore.
What if the Great Dominion is beyond saving?
Then these troops will be the foundation of your survival. Marquis Yuan once said that keeping you alive at least keeps a spark of hope. Let's burn it all down to bring clarity to this world. Today, you accept this seal. Your engagement to the Fairbank family is officially set. By rights, you should be calling me grandfather. Instead of being my grandson-in-law, I wish you were my own grandson. Every time I see my worthless son, I can't help but think how great it'd be if you were a Fairbank.
Sir, if Lauren Fairbank could stand on her own one day, just like you do, would you still have any regrets?
I've never thought about it. She's just a woman after all.
If it weren't for the pressure of the world we live in, I'd never have wanted to accept this political marriage. I may not love Lauren Fairbank, but she's a human being, not a tool. I believe that in the future, she'll be just like you and become the pride of the Hargrove estate.
I hope you're right.
Sir, would you rather believe an outsider than believe your own granddaughter can achieve greatness?
Mr. Yuan was right about you. You really are a remarkable young man. With you to guide Lauren's future, she won't have to rely on others just to survive. That is a relief to me. Tomorrow, I'll go to the Longford Assembly and tell them Lauren eloped with you and that I've banished her from the Hargrove estate. In the future, you'll have to carry that stigma, but in this world, no matter how hard you look, it's hard to tell right from wrong. While some put on a show in the spotlight, others remain righteous, in the shadows. When we do what's right, we shouldn't care about what others think. Just remember, serving the people is the highest form of justice.
Roy Langley understands.
Today, take Lauren back to the manor. And from now on, don't let her come back here.
Why did you only bring one bag? Where is everything only brings?
Master Langley, your conversation with Grandpa, I heard it all. While I was packing, I just couldn't stop crying in my room. I kept asking myself, why don't you like me? Eventually, I cried myself out and fell asleep. When I woke up, the retainers in the house had already finished packing everything. Looking at that room full of things, I suddenly realized that many things in this world never really belonged to me.
What do you mean?
Master Langley, don't worry. Once I marry into Preston Manor, Edith will remain your primary wife. We will only have the proper status of a married couple, without any marital intimacy. Before, I, Lauren Fairbank, didn't know what I wanted. Now I do.
What do you want? Tell me, and I'll find a way.
My father is a loser. My grandfather looks down on him, and I look down on him too. But then I thought, how am I any different from him?
You have a point.
Never mind. Master Langley, I can read and write, and in my grandfather's study, I've studied military strategy. If you're willing to teach me, how about letting me lead troops into battle?
Are you serious?
Of course it's true. On the 2,000-mile journey from Highwatch back to the inner city, you kept me protected behind you. Looking back at what happened in Highwatch now, I only think of that old official and the martyrs in the barracks who died for our country. What they did was no different from what my grandfather did. I'm a Fairbank. I should have done something.
If you really feel that way, Then I, Roy Langley, see you in a whole new light.
I didn't understand before. I always thought Edith was gentler and more elegant and more sensible than me. That's why you didn't want me. But now I know. Everything Edith has, she earned for herself. Don't worry. I'll make things clear with Edith.
Thank you, Miss Fairbank.
If things ever find peace in the future, I won't need you to divorce me. I'll divorce you myself. After all, the dowry my grandfather gave me is 50,000 soldiers. If the engagement is ever off, I'm taking that dowry with me. And the compared to a rogue like you. I, Lauren Fairbank, should be the one to inherit the 50,000 in the Northstead Regiment. But the Great Dominion has never had a female general. I don't know if I can do it.
I heard a story once. It was about a tribe from the north invading the Central Plains. The border generals all died in battle. Then, a general's widow was called to duty in the crisis. She took 12 other widows and the personal guards and drove the enemy back 800 miles. Those 13 widows secured peace for the world. Those 13 widows were truly remarkable. The leader among them was named Evelyn. She was a true heroine.
Are you serious? How have I never heard this story? You didn't just make it up, did you, Rogue?
Of course it's true.
I want to be someone like General Evelyn.
I believe in you.
Ever heard of my name? I'm Victor. Once, with a single blow, I smashed 2 glass carriages.
Caleb Smith, what happened?
Boss, someone is attacking the estate.
What? Caleb Smith, come with me to take those raiders and cut the bastards down.
Boss.
Roy Langley, I'm coming too.
You shouldn't show your face. Yeah, no. Let's go.
Nice moves. Tell me, you hick, what's your name?
My name is I'll snap your head off. You're built big, but what good is that with such pathetic strength? How about I put you in a red dress and send you to work at a brothel?
Shut up.
So tell me how strong you really are.
Damn it. I've been famous for 13 years. I've ruled the inner city for so long. Where did a hick like you come from? To have this kind of strength?
We're not finished yet. Let me play with that axe for a bit.
Vince Langley, where are you going?
Roy. I've got an emergency right now. I'll talk to you later.
He's on a horse. How can you catch up on foot?
Roy, you've got a point. I really can catch up.
The boss is back. Madame has already arranged a place for Miss Fairbank.
Do you know who that guy was?
No.
That man is named Victor. He's one of the top 6 enforcers in the inner city. He's with the minister. Kid, you're so dead.
Sir, you saw everything that happened outside.
Mr. Williams, this minister has really taken notice of me.
Perhaps. Maybe he knows about your connection to the Marquis. Or it could just be a test. After all, the old Marquis put out word that you kidnapped his granddaughter. Things have fallen apart between you and the Fairbanks.
I couldn't keep it a secret forever.
There are 2 paths now. It depends on what you choose, sir. Stay in the inner city to brew wine, or leave to make a big move.
Mr. Williams, fill me in.
If we head to Rosewood now, gathering the displaced along the way, plus the 1,000 private guards and the 8,000 from the military tally, by the time we reach Rosewood, we'll have about 15,000 men. It's not a huge force, but it's enough for you, sir, to find a foothold. Stockpile supplies, build equipment, recruit more men, and watch the world situation. Once we leave Rosewood, we can conquer the 30 states.
Mr. Williams, do you have a plan to enter Rosewood? But the King of Rosewood won't let outside forces in so easily.
You're mistaken, sir. Rosewood is currently fractured. There are 3 different kings there. I think this is your opportunity, sir. The young Marquis left you the Iron Mine files. They aren't in the inner city. Coincidentally, they're not far from Rosewood. You can claim them then, sir. Irecon. Not many people know about the location of that mine. But, sir, you can't leave just yet.
Why?
The winter storms are coming. It's not a good time to move an army. That's one reason. But there's another.
Mr. Williams, tell me.
Without a legitimate cause, if you lead 9,000 men, you'll be just another rebel group, or seen by others as outlaws. But if you do something to make a name for yourself, it'll be different. That's just how the world is. The living don't care about righteousness. Yet somehow, to achieve great things, you need a righteous cause.
What kind of cause?
Purge the court. Execute the traitor. Restore justice to the entire world.
Mr. Williams? You know what I'm worried about.
The end of the year is approaching. The Marquis doesn't have much time left. We need to move the people from the estate out of the inner city first.
And then?
Invite you to join the court, sir. The Great Dominion has lost the people's favor. Once you enter the court and join forces with the 2 marquises, regardless of the outcome, you'll certainly make a name for yourself.
But before, Mr. Williams, that's not what you said.
That was then, this is now. As your advisor, I can't let myself get caught up in the situation. Once the new year passes, the young Marquis will die. Marquis Hargrove is already in his 70s, and he doesn't have much time left either. By then, you will be the only one left, and you'll have all the moral authority and proper status. You must realize, sir, no one will see you as a traitor. They will only see you as the hero who saved them. Please enter the court.
But how do I do that? Should I just go tell the young Marquis?
Actually, for quite some time, the young Marquis and the old Marquis have been constantly paving the way for your entry. You've already become a pawn on their chessboard.
I see it all now. No wonder the Marquis wanted to buy me a title. I felt at the time that he had set something up for me. It's not that I'm unwilling, but the court is a tangled mess. There are many things beyond my control.
Sir, even if they treat you like a pawn, think about it this way. What if you're the one who flips the board? All the schemes and plots, all the rights and wrongs, will simply vanish.
I've actually heard that before. From Mr. Weston. From Mr. Weston.
While the sentiment is the same. He was trying to make you a rebel, but I am planning for the future of the nation.
So what you're saying, Mr. Williams, is that I should face this crisis with them.
The Great Dominion is rotten to the core. With a dying young Marquis and a 70-year-old old Marquis. Who can they really save? Yet they persist in the impossible, just to maintain their image as heroes. By next year, they'll all be dead. Of the three heroes, the only one who will remain will be you.
No wonder the old Marquis insisted on marrying Lauren Fairbank to me. I'm afraid that after this is over, the Fairbank family will be gone too.
Sir, the wind is cold outside. Put on another layer.
My whole life has been 30 years of absurdity. Mediocre and wasted years. I lack the wit to settle the nation, and the might to stabilize the empire. I can only take these lifelong wishes and tell them to the mountain spirits. Having found the path to the next life, let me just be a simple farmer.
My lord, it's time to go.
This purge of the court, or what some call a chance to reshape the world. Jack Talbot? Once we go, it's a matter of life and death.
My lord, I'm ready.
Good. Follow me out of the city to meet the outer garrison. With this move, we must coordinate with the young master, working together from inside and out.
Yeah. 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 What?
My lord?
Young master? It's been a long time. Now that we've left Longford City, for the time being, we won't be returning. The people in the court likely think I've gone nuts, but they don't dare move against me, so they had to resort to poison. Those involved, there should be a list. I couldn't find it, and I can't be bothered to look anymore. My time is running out, and I don't want to waste any more of it.
My lord, what do you plan to do?
The corrupt minister and the young emperor are already as close as father and son. The bond is unbreakable. Honestly, my little nephew has already been led astray. I plan to crown a new emperor. Once it's done, I'll select worthy ministers to lead the nation.
But, Marquis, what if there are no worthy ministers?
There are. You are one, young boss. I've read your previous letters. I discussed them with Marquis Hargrove for a long time, though he wasn't really down for it. Ultimately, he feels you've earned yourself a reputation. Regarding the road ahead, no matter what happens, it'll be good for you. Of course, that's provided you stay alive, young boss. If things go south, you'll be the spark that remains. As I said before, I know you're reluctant to enter the court. When the time comes, you can handpick a few scholars from humble backgrounds, vet them yourself. There's no harm in giving them exceptional responsibilities. Once the country is stabilized, you're free to leave. But all of this is only if we succeed. I'm just visiting you today. I'll be heading to the camp tomorrow. The future emperor we intend to enthrone is a destitute son of an imperial kinsman. It took me a long time to find him, but he has a kind heart and a steady hand. He shows the makings of a wise ruler.
Congratulations, Marquis.
What I said earlier were plans for after we succeed. If things go south, take your people from the manor immediately and leave the inner city. Don't forget, in the northwest, you still hold the tiger tally for 8,000 men. This army won't cause trouble. It's enough for you to build a life in the northwest.
Understood.
Of course, you could also go to Frostvale. The King of Frostvale is an old friend of mine. He won't give you a hard time. If you choose to be the spark, your path is something even I can't predict. I've said all I needed to say. In the meantime, you must be extremely careful in the inner city. If anything happens, I'll send Jack Talbot over. Take this.
Marquis, what should I do?
At the year-end assembly of officials, take your Viscount order and enter the court. Get close to Rupert Lowell. Show him your loyalty.
Surrender.
But you must be careful. You're in enemy territory, after all.
The other day, Rupert Lowell sent Victor to have me tested me. Will he trust me?
He won't. But I'll make sure he does.
Marquis, your plans are always life or death. Marquis, this is
a free pass. It's also known as the Iron Certificate. When I left Longford City, I went to the Chief Assembly to have your name added to my Be Carefully tree.
Marquis, this is too valuable.
With this certificate, to avoid public scrutiny, Rupert Lowell's side won't dare touch you for now. But I want you to understand, if Great Dominion falls one day, this certificate will be worthless.
Thank you, Marquis.
I have so much more to give you. But things happen too fast, and my time is running out, so I'll have to let it go.
You've already been so kind to me, Marquis.
This year, Great Dominion has seen nothing but rain and snow. The rain is sudden, and the snow is fierce. In all this rain and snow, I can't see anything clearly anymore. My brother, I'm only fighting for this one last chance.
Boss, Jacob Everett wants you to go to Everett Town.
Young boss, the weather is so cold, it doesn't even give a person a chance. Get ready. 2,000 trucks of grain have already been moved to the back hill for you.
Thank you, Mr. Everett.
I asked you to marry Lauren, and you really went and married Lauren. I don't think I'm ugly. I'm talented and strong, and my family is prominent, after all. So why?
What do you mean? You want to marry her? Why didn't you say anything?
How do you know I didn't mention it before? I tried, but she didn't like me. Love is like a dog. It bites you, then runs away with its tail between its legs, without even looking back.
Mr. Everett came to see me. Just to say this?
The inner city troops have been heavily deployed. That prime minister in the capital has pulled all the nearby troops in here. Do you know how many?
No.
90,000. Do you know how many Dylan will have on his side?
I don't know that either.
Dylan's situation is a dead end. The Great Dominion situation is also a dead end. But he's an old friend. We've been close since we were kids. I remember taking him to spy on 7 widows and 5 young girls. I remember one time taking him to a brothel. He just stood in the lobby like an idiot. The girls there almost tore his clothes off. Then later, he said he wanted to see the 30 states of Great Dominion, to look around. With teary eyes, like a total fool, I walked him for 80 miles. After that, our paths started to diverge. Neither of us was wrong. If there's any blame, it's the world's fault. Boss, I think, if the world is wrong, then we should be the ones to change it.
Mr. Everett, what are you trying to say?
You told me the other day to let the people be their own masters. I thought long and hard about it, and checked the history books. No dynasty in history has ever achieved that. What you want, boss, is nothing but a utopia. Otherwise, let me show you a way.
What way?
You and I team up, save the people from this misery, and topple the dynasty.
Fine. Let's topple the dynasty then. Tomorrow I'll recruit 100,000 refugees, and I'll need you to provide the supplies, Mr. Everett.
Son of a, it's always like this with you. What are you really after?
To stay alive. To keep more people alive. To live well. It's always been about that.
Indeed. It wasn't easy for you to get this far. It really wasn't. But boss, you have to realize, if anything happens to Dylan, no one will protect you anymore. No one will protect your manor either. The people following you to survive might not make it. If there comes a day when we don't see eye to eye, we might become enemies.
Mr. Everett knows. Back when 20 soldiers were hunting me down, I still refused to live under someone else's thumb. And now, I'm still not interested.
A bit stubborn. But with that attitude of yours, unless you carve out your own path, otherwise you'll crash and burn sooner or later. The 2,000 wagon loads of grain, consider it your reward for the bet where you own the big 4 families. From now on, stay away from Everett Town. Boss, before the new year, leave the inner city while you can. This place doesn't suit you. Thank you, Mr. Everett.
Boss, everyone at the manor has headed to the hills. This is the last group.
Right.
Langley. Be careful out. Here. There's a trail outside the city. I've marked it. I tied some white ribbons. You might need them, Langley. I'll be waiting for you there. When you arrive, I'll have the drinks ready. And the soup simmering.
I can't afford to die. I've fought my way through so many times.
It's nothing. You won't be alone, Langley. Wherever you are, I'll be right there.
Yeah. Lauren, that strategy manual I gave you, remember to study it.
Don't worry, Master Langley. I'll train with the security team at the manor and sharpen my skills. Besides, Mr. Williams promised he would coach me. Just make sure you come back alive.
I will. It's time to go.
Boss, nothing is holding me back now.
Mr. Williams, you should get going too. While I'm away, help Madame look after the estate. And another thing, stop drinking so much with those 3 old-timers.
Don't worry, boss. Take this. It's for you. If you head into the city, and things turn south, then open it and take a look.
Thanks, Williams.
Boss, if I'm right, in the next couple of days, the young lord's men will be showing up.
How can you be sure?
Everyone wants to settle their scores before the holidays. But if they can't, knowing the young lord's temper, he won't let the people's holidays be ruined by panic. I, Williams, will be waiting for you, boss, to make a name for yourself across 30 states.
That's rare. Even you're wearing tactical gear.
It's the boss's orders. The boss said, this time life and death don't matter. So he told me to dress a bit more formal. That way, if I end up on the other side, I'll still look like a hero who died in the line of duty.
How is the boss doing?
Yesterday during breakfast, the boss suddenly started coughing. He coughed up a whole bowl of blood. Luckily, Olive Fairbank was there. She managed to keep him hanging on. Boss, there's one more thing.
What is it?
The boss asked if Olive Fairbank had a miracle drug that could keep him sharp for a few days. He said if he can figure something out, the boss might make it until spring. But if he takes this miracle drug, he'll only have 2 days left. Once the effects wear off, his body will completely give out, and he'll die instantly.
My brother. I'm only fighting for this one last time.
Jack Talbot. Take me to see the boss.
Boss, he is the root.
You're not coming with me?
Outside the city center, tens of thousands of mercenaries are waiting for me. I have other things to handle. You should go on your own, boss. The boss is waiting for you there. I'm heading out.
Vince? Go pick out a tailored suit for yourself.
Why, Roy?
If we're really going to the assembly with everyone, you can't exactly go shirtless.
Roy, what do I need that for? Do I have to recite poetry or something? If so, I'll recite one for Roy right now.
You actually know poetry?
Yeah, of course I do.
Let's hear one then.
"800 soldiers.
Why is it so tedious?
Got it. A lady costs $3. 10 roses cost $1. I give the roses to the lady and save $2 tonight.
Which dog taught you that?
Roy, it was old man Vincent Beckett.
From now on, stop learning this stuff from that old pervert. Vince Langley. Just go pick out a suit. That way, when you're in a fight, you can just rip it off. Everyone will be terrified of you.
Okay. Whatever you say, Roy.
My lord?
My brother. I can't see your face clearly anymore. Come closer. Closer.
My lord. I regret it. I regret that in my past life, I didn't study more toxicology and books on traditional medicine.
You still want to use your past life to save me? It seems you're the one who is unwell. Don't worry. In a few days, I will be fully recovered. The year-end assembly is only a few days away. Once you've joined the court, find a way to go to the quarters east of the Chamber of Service. Look for an official named Franklin. He will explain the specifics to you.
I understand.
Rest assured. Franklin served 3 generations of Yuan emperors. He is a veteran who has witnessed the dynasty's decline. He and I have deliberated for a long time. Before finalizing this, as for Rupert Lowell, what should I do? They will investigate you. There's no avoiding it. I've prepared 300,000 tales for you. People from the inner city secretly pooled it for me. As for their names, I won't say. Just give it to him. Also, there is a veteran general outside the camp, named Yang Fu. He has been in the inner city resisting Rupert Lowell. Rupert Lowell offered a massive bounty to take him down, but never succeeded. Latter. He will give you something. Present it to Rupert Lowell, and he will naturally trust you.
My lord, May I ask what it is?
He told me that he is 63 years old. Soon, he won't even be able to lift his blade. He'd rather sacrifice his life and give it to me so that I may use it for the people to pave the way. My brother, when the day comes that you see a golden age, please come to my grave and tell me all about it. My 30 years of folly have all passed in this cycle of slaughter and strife. It's over.
This golden age will one day come, just as you wished, my lord.
My brother, let me introduce someone to you. Come in.
Uncle.
Louis Fairbank. This is the young boss I always tell you about.
Louis Fairbank. Nice to meet you, young boss.
You might not believe it, but when I first met Louis Fairbank, he was carrying a random stranger with frostbite to the Riverdale Medical Hall. I often think to myself, if the person in the Golden Throne Hall had the same heart as Louis Fairbank, then maybe this broken world would actually have a glimmer of hope left. It's just a shame.
Uncle.
Lord?
Louis Fairbank. If I'm not around in the future, you should listen to the young boss.
I'll remember that.
I'm counting on you to handle the court matters. Prime Minister, you and I can't really go back to the palace right now unless I use my own 2 fists to fight my way in. Why don't you two go for a walk? Your Prime Minister Yu should be back soon.
You must be the young boss.
I am Roy Langley. General Gregory.
The Marquis mentioned you to me. When do you plan? To join the administration?
Tomorrow. General Gregory, maybe there's another way.
There's no other way. I've discussed it with the Marquis countless times. This is the only way. The Premier is a cunning dog. It won't be easy to fool him. 300,000 pieces of silver is a lot, but you'll need a new bargaining chip. Depending on the time, if there's still a moment, I'll have a bowl of strong liquor. Look up. That's it. This is what someone destined for greatness looks like. I'm going to my martyrdom. I'm actually quite happy. It's for the best. I'll be able to go down there and join my younger brother. Come. Do you know my younger brother's name? The Great Dominion's greatest general, Royce Fairbank.
Royce Fairbank.
Yes. It's a pity for my dear brother. If only he'd been given more time. He certainly would have ended the foreign threats. With the internal strife settled, it would have been in the bag. I'm already 63. I can't hold a blade anymore. But for a lonely old man like me, if I were to die in a cold, broken-down house, I really couldn't accept that. I might as well show some balls and give it one last shot.
I only admire General Gregory's noble integrity.
Young boss, finish this cup, and we'll say our goodbyes. Why the tears?
The dust got in my eyes.
It's been snowing for days. Where would dust come from? I'm going.
Grandfather.
That's enough. Your situation. The young heir told me all about it. This round, are you sure you want to go?
You're over 70, and still have no fear. There's no way I, Roy Langley, would back down. Don't worry, Grandfather. Lauren Fairbank has already left the city center.
Young boss, this is for you.
This is
from General Gregory.
General Gregory's last drink. You drank it?
I did. We drank it together.
Then go ahead. No matter what happens, you must protect yourself.
Don't worry, Grandfather.
Kid, remember what you promised me.
I remember.
The young boss is gone.
He's gone. He's on his way to court. Sir, you can't. If you take this, you'll be dead in 2 days.
It's fine. The young boss should be here soon.
If something happens to him, what then?
If so, we'll have to abandon the young boss. He's just a pawn. But someone who can lead 3,000 men to stop 130,000 of the Northern Horde and trap them between two cities. He can't be a discarded pawn. He's the winning move. I've said it before. I'm playing a game. All these years I've been asking myself if I've been too stuck in my ways. If I'd gone back to Greywater sooner, how would things have turned out? In this court? I befriended the king of Frostvale. I raised 9,000 Tiger Hall soldiers. I invited every general. But in the end, only Marquis Eddington was down for the cause. Until I was poisoned.
General. General.
Marquis.
Uncle.
Jack Talbot. Bring me my armor.
Yes, sir.
Draw a sword. Our only wish is for peace across the world. The state of things today is truly an eyesore. Throughout history, those who dare to storm the palace and root out the treacherous are all men with real balls. Use your struggle to tell that brat of an emperor that today we rebel.
Hail the general's might.
An oral decree from His Majesty. In the 18th year of Xingwu of the Great Dominion, the weather is fair and the people rejoice. Abroad, General Stephen Webb, commander of the North, has crushed the Northern Horde. At home, Chancellor Rupert Lowell, Duke Lowell, has stabilized the nation.
Soldiers, if one day the lands of our great dominion remain whole, the four borders are at peace, and the people live in happiness, with court officials as incorruptible as the wind in such a grand dynasty, how could anyone say it is ailing?
We follow the general to the death. Hail his might.
As the year comes to an end, I shall celebrate with my ministers. All dukes and officials above the 5th rank, please enter the court for the banquet, to enjoy the music and the wine, by imperial order.
We trample through the wind and snow, using our blood to light up this darkness. Advance. Kill.